Yo, good morning. New mug, who this? Nice mug though, thank you. Nah, it's not Luna, it's Misty. It's Misty Mood. It's a good mug. It's a good mug. I mean, I think you could easily mistake it for Luna though. But don't tell Annie that you could mistaken it. She's not gonna enjoy that. I got the other mug in, but it didn't look particularly nice. I like the size of this one though. Nice big handle. I think it's 15 or 16 ounces. Pretty nice. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. What up, Lucas? Good morning. Good morning, gamers. Good morning. Hopefully my game's like not gonna shit the bed like yesterday. Significant increase of spore burst scavengers has been reported on Crimsica. That sounds silly. Scavengers? Literally just scavengers? Oh my god. Dude, we are oh, it's because we have Eagle. Eagle Storm's active right there. So we are easily winning this defense. Like, it is not even funny. Wow. Like, we could probably go AFK now and still win it. What up, Pineapple? Good morning. What up, Bagelback? Yo. What's the hints button even do on this? Oh, I see. Is that all it does? Oh. It's like at different points. Oh, I see. Okay. Look at the hints button. Fantastic. Now all the planets are like freaking the fuck out. How's everybody doing? Helldivers Helen. Diving. Yes. Congrats on the part of Bless. Thanks, man. Yeah, we smashed it. Thank you to everybody's support. Easy. Clap. Maple rich now. I wish. I wish. But okay. I don't really feel like playing next to Eagle Storm, so I think we're gonna do Crimsica today. 50-90 soon. Nah. I think I'm gonna be waiting for the 6000 series. There's no way I buy a new graphics card. I seriously think it would just be a waste of money. Legit a waste of money. I mean, if you want to upgrade from your old ass 4090, just buy a 5070. True. I mean, that's what Jensen said. What up, Pix? How are you, buddy? Yo. Good luck on your MO. I'm rooting for you. Thanks, Reese. I'll try not to menu game too much. Alright. Let me do some stream admin, and then let's start diving. We got the multiplayer reveal for Battlefield today. Unfortunately, it's not till like 2:30 p.m., so I'm probably not going to be streaming at that point. That's done. Poll. An error has occurred. It's doing that thing again where I can't start a poll over on YouTube. It just says an error. Classic YouTube, dude. Classic. Well, I guess I'll just keep that there. Classic YouTube. Unironically, I bought a new 5070 and swapped my 6950 XT. Performance is worse. I guess I'm not surprised about that. A 6950 XT is like a good card. Why did you do that? But I like the RTX HDR on my OLED, so there's that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, to replace your 6950 XT, you probably have to buy at least 5070 Ti, but even then, I feel like you'd have to up to 5080 to really notice a difference in like better performance. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised, sir. Not much, just lots of work. Well, I hope it goes easy, brother. I put the AMD card in my wife's system. She wanted to play Inzoi. Nice. 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 Hell to the yeah. I think Annie would like that game. The gaming effects, we'll see. I mean, this is my first game of the day, dude. We'll see if it got fixed or not. Yesterday, for people who weren't here, my game would like lock up for like 2 seconds or 3 seconds every once in a while when when something like large would happen. And I know that sounds really weird, but like large, but I mean like large explosion, like just something big happening in game would cause my game to like lock up. It was really weird. I watched the Wildgate Twitch Rivals last night. Really cool seeing some good squads duke it out. Yeah, I didn't realize they were doing a Twitch Rivals thing. It's one of those things that I wish I had more of a dedicated team to play Twitch Rivals, or not Twitch Rivals, but like Wildgate. That would have been really cool. My game so far is running really smooth. We'll see if it holds steady. Oh, Crimsica. Like the 500 kg, yeah, like a 500 kg going off, or like just lots of individual explosions. Oh my god. I'm surrounded. I just want to call my shit. But yeah, I do really wish I had a more dedicated team for Wildcat. I would 100% stream it more, but I don't want to like solo queue. I really don't. And my group of friends that were like really interested in playing have been like MIA. My god. Well, the funny thing is that Factories, it was that like it was not happening for like the first half of the stream. Oddly enough, it was like the second half of the stream, all of a sudden it was like happening like crazy. It like got worse over time. It was, I don't know, man. It's weird how everybody just wanted to play in every up event. Exactly, dude. Where did everybody go? I feel like people were fighting to get into the lobby and wanting to play. You know, when it was in beta, but now there's a price tag on it. Nobody wants to fucking play Wildcade, and it's like kind of sad. It's honestly kind of sad. I don't know. If it happens today, I think you may need to repaste your card. The card's perfectly fine. It's running at like 55C when I'm gaming, bro. Nah, we're absolutely fine on the repaste thing, but I think it might have to be one of those. Like if it happens more today, I'm literally gonna reinstall my Helldivers on stream. And if that doesn't do it, then we're gonna delete the shader cache. It's been a long time since I've done that. Did it happen in Mega City? Nah, it was happening in like everywhere. But it's like the first half of the stream, it didn't happen at all. Like there was literally no problem. It's really weird. On top of it, but how's the KF3 grind? I've been playing it a little bit off stream here and there. Where I think we're almost a level 30 character on Engineer. Or like level 15 or so on Sharpshooter. I like the game. I do. It's kind of unfortunate that a lot of people are dogging on it, so I don't think it's getting that much attention on Twitch. So it kind of is what it is. Another a game that I'd like to stream more, but I don't know how much attention it's really getting. Or how much it's really worth investing in. But we'll see. I'll check the directory and see if it's a smart choice a little bit later today. Guys, I'll make a part of Plus. Thanks, Margot. Yeah, it'll be huge. It'll be huge. Oh, that should have hit his butt. What? That should have hit his butt. Use Helldiver Lurkers to boost the KF3 numbers. I mean, that's what I normally do. It's just, you know, there's a lot of people that just don't want to watch KF3, which is fair enough. And I think there was also a streamer that was ahead of me, so a lot of new viewers were just going to them. The classic streaming conundrum of what do you stream and does it hurt or benefit the channel, you know? The streaming conundrum. Oh, the bouncing Betty's bounced towards me. I wasn't paying attention. Unfortunate. According to level 25 player, I'm a boosted 150 for using a 500 kg in a mega city. What was his logic for that, Durf? Not gonna lie, I tuned out the game when KF3 started, so I lost all interest in it. Fair enough. It's all good. Hey, I get it. Which planet is this? Crimsica? Crimsica. Fred and I just did an entire level 1 melee dive. Use the stun baton, 1 true flag. Nice. That sounds fun. Hope you had fun, dog. I've been having fun using the torture, even though like status effects are like wonky as hell right now. I have been genuinely enjoying using my my torture. Oh, come on. Hit the head, bro. Can't wait for that accuracy fix. He ran into my bomb. I threw on a bug breach and called me some colorful words. What a dumbass. Yo, Raygun, what up, dude? Raygun with that 25 gifted. God damn. Okay, my chat is always so laggy when people give subs. Raygun pops in. It just says, Raygun is gifted a sub to would you? That's all I see. It's like so laggy, it doesn't show all the rest. Yo, Raygun, that's so kind. What up, dude? How's Wu Chang going? And Rust. Damn, Raygun, that is so kind. Thank you. My man. Thank you for supporting the channel, dude. That is huge. Wish I was positioned to work more or watch more. Nah, picks. Don't worry, man. You're all good. I hope the work schedule gets more to, you know, easy on you in the future. But don't fret. I ain't going anywhere. Feel bad, can't even game. Why not? What's going on, man? You okay? Why can't you game? I'm sick? Ah, fuck. Sorry, bro. Just like the flu or like cold or something? I'm stuck in work. Well, tell the janitor to unlock the door. Get the hell out of there. Those nades seem pretty good. I like them. I like them quite a bit. I think people are kind of sleeping on them personally. A lot of CC, good damage. Actually has pretty high pen. They're pretty damn good. The only problem is that a lot of times the kills, when you get a kill with them, are not counted towards your total kills. Right, so I just killed like 5 things over there, like, didn't count. So, that's unfortunate. So, if you're an individual that cares a lot about your kills, yeah. They're maybe not being super generous in that regard, but I didn't mean to teleport forward. No! Alright, we're good. Get him, Flame Sentry! Show who's boss! I gotta say, one thing that is nice about being a streamer, I get sick so much less than I used to. Because I used to work at a public pool as like a lifeguard, swim instructor, like desk supervisor. And I just had to interact with so many people. And especially when I was like swim instructing, dude, you get sick so easily being in that like environment. Around a lot of kids specifically. I was getting sick at least once a month. It was awful. Do Sport Bursts do a lot of damage to Flame Sentry? Not too much, because you remember you get the upgrade that explosives do 50% less damage to turrets. Thank you. Once a month? Oh yeah, dude. It's because you're just in proximity with a lot of like a lot of kids, and I was pretty good with, like, you know, toddlers and stuff like that. I used to teach those you know, parent toddler classes, so you're around kids a lot. I was good with kids. A lot of people my age at that point were not very good with kids. They were like really awkward around them. So they usually stuck me with either the oldest kids or just because of my swimming ability, or they stuck me with the toddlers. I was also pretty good at talking to parents. I'm a bit of a yapper, so I wasn't when I started the job, but I just got kind of used to talking to people. Like when I first started becoming a lifeguard swim instructor, I was that classic nervous, you know, 16-year-old, you know, that has a hard time talking to people. You know, you're just shy. That job is like fantastic for getting me out of my shell. Streamers have to be yappers to be successful. It's hard to find a streamer that isn't good at yapping. It's kind of just par for the course. It really is. Give a kid's perfect merit for being a streamer, interacting with chat. Yeah, I mean, dude. I mean. Yeah, actually. I would say that is extremely, like, accurate. I find that the vast majority of conversations I have with chat are pretty immature. It is kind of like I'm talking to, like, a younger sibling sometimes. Definitely gives me that vibe. I mean, I bought a new Ducati, can't even drive it. Oh, shit. Ray gun. New Ducati. Congratulations on that one. Hope you get to drive it soon. That's huge. Very low. Might have to get hospitalized because of low even code. Oh no. Ray gun. Bro. Take care of yourself. If you continue to get worse, man, no shame in going. I hope you feel better. Hopefully I can provide some entertainment. Pass the time. Patch day chat. Oh yeah, patch day chat. Streamer, test this. Streamer this. Streamer that. Streamer. It's like a kid, like, you know, coming up and like pulling on your like jacket over and over, you know. Streamer. Streamer, you're not reading my chats. Streamer. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Streamer, why aren't you as mad as I am? Streamer, are you a shill? You're not angry. Are you paid? Is this a sponsored stream? Dude, I was getting that question a lot with Killing Floor 2. Because I had I like this game in my title. And if you're on YouTube right now, all you see is like recommended videos of Killing Floor 3 is not a real Killing Floor game. And shit like that, right? So the popular opinion right now on YouTube is like, well, all these YouTubers are saying the game sucks. How dare you say you like it? I was getting a lot of that. You're supposed to not like this game. Yeah, exactly. A lot of that energy. I'll have to check the IGN score. What do you mean? What's the IGN score for Killing Fire? I don't even think I've paid attention to that. I have no idea what they gave it. I can't see them giving it a really bad score. I heard Pips go off on someone. Yeah, Pips was dealing with a lot of that as well. I heard it on the first day. His chat was filled with them. Like, YouTube chat, I notice is like, there's two types of YouTube chatters. There's a YouTube chatter that is completely sane, probably like in their mid to late 20s, or like, you know, they're starting to push into like, you know, adulthood, like properly, like almost getting into the 40s, or they're like fucking 14 years old. There's no in between, man. And the 14-year-old, it's very obvious that they're 14, you know, very obvious. Like, they are just a child. like they are like sitting on their keyboard typing kind of thing. So it's pretty funny. Whereas with Twitch chat, I feel like there's like a much wider amount of like chatters. Like, you're gonna get your children that come in, but for the most part, I feel like Twitch chat tends to skew a little bit better. At least I think so. At least on our chat. I'm sure if you go in different chats, Twitch chat's like crazy young or something like that. But I think it's just the way that YouTube operates and how it suggests streams to people, that I get a lot of people that are like immature. I'm 42. Yo. Hey, I'm 14 again. Seven out of 10 IGN KF3. I think that's base. That's a fair take from IGN. I think I gave it a 7.5. Like, I don't think Killing Floor 3 is amazing or anything like that, but I like it. You know, I think I'm allowed to like it. What did Wildgate get? A 7 as well? I'm surprised Wildgate got a 7 in a way. I feel like it deserves a little bit higher than that. But I will say, I will critique it in the sense that it sucks to be a solo player. There's some people that are going to be able to push through that solo play suckage and then find people to play with and then enjoy it a lot more. But the fact that there's only 4-man ships kind of hurts the game, in my opinion. I think they should look into doing the Sea of Thieves thing where they have like smaller ships that you can like pilot. But we'll see. We'll see where they go with that game. Bile Titon. They made some comment about how it felt incomplete or something, which I guess, yeah. I would say it's incomplete. I don't think Wildgate is a fully complete game. Like, I can see where they're coming from. Like, if you gave me a yes or no question on, like, whether or not, like, Wildgate feels finished, it doesn't feel finished. But at the same time, like, the vast majority of games nowadays don't come out in complete states because they have a lot more of a live service model, and that's just gaming in general. Because they've been working on Wildgate for what, 6 years? They have to go to market at some point and then just, you know, develop it live. You can't expect a game to go into like 8 years of development. Not all game companies are Rockstar. Yo, no Galactic Nug. Hey, Dark Officer Roo. How you doing? Good. I'm doing good. Hope you are too. Pleasure to have you. Butt shot. don't know why that was so loud. Benzi! Good morning, dude. This summary, Wildgate's 4-player mayhem makes for a wild ride, but it currently feels like a proof of concept for something really great. I can, yeah, I can see that. I can agree with that. Like, I think the game, on a technical standpoint, runs really well, and it's relatively, like, very bug-free and stuff. But, like, content-wise, it seems kind of lacking, and I think game mode-wise, it feels kind of lacking, right? Like, I seriously think they need to have some kind of, like, solo, duo, trio modes for that experience. Because it just definitely does suck if you don't have 4 players. Like, that's my biggest critique on Wildgate. Balance and lack of... Yeah. Don't laugh. I missed that chat. I'm not laughing at you, JR, for being 42. Hell no. I wouldn't laugh at you for that. For my friend to get on. Training a new diver. Nice. Nice. How about all the day one... I don't know what you mean, USD shop DLC. For Wildgate? It's just cosmetics, though. I don't see a problem with that. And it's like a pretty damn small store, too. So it's like... A game like that, that's how it will fund future development. Because they're not stopping game development, right? It's going full ahead. And they're adding more later. And they're going to have seasons and stuff like that. It's a live service. It's just cosmetics. It depends if they taught new content in a timely manner. Hopefully, yeah. We'll see. They already showed off the roadmap, and it looked decent. With some seasons, some interesting stuff coming, new content, new ships, new characters. So. Trindle, I saw that. I remember reacting to that person being banned like, wait, what did that guy do? I didn't even see the message. Yeah, you were hella fast on it. Like, I thought it was a mistake. What up, Swords? I have a glitch for you to try. Oh, this is going to be great fun. Yeah. Marv Taffy, I'm assuming you're talking about Wildgate with the store. I don't know. It seemed fine. It seemed totally fine. It was quite a small store. I don't think the skins were like game changing or anything like that. Like, oh my god, I need that skin. They're just a way to support the game in future development. It's content that could have been in the purchase as intro. But that would like bring up the cost of the game. But they put it in the store for you if you want to buy it or not later. Sorry, I'm misunderstanding. War pack and placement HMG. Equip warp pack, enter simply, and then warp. You're now undetected. Undetected? I mean, I'm definitely detected when I do that. I've used it many times. But Black Ops 6 has like 10k in sales now. Oh, for like all the DLC and stuff like that you can buy? Damn. That's crazy. Goblins defeat. Ain't nothing in this world for free. Goblins slow down. I can't hold back now, you know. I wish I could. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Once I rise for good. They add new stuff every single day. Yeah. But yeah, Marvetastic, I'm just, it's a live service title. So you're going to have in-game purchases to fund future development. They've said all future content is free. Cosmetics are not going to be free, but that's just how they keep the lights on. And I think it's fair to have that stuff in the store. If you care to buy it, you buy it. If you don't care to buy it, you don't buy it. But if they can include it in the base price, like, then it would just be a more expensive game. You know? Like, because it would have to be more expensive to support future game development. You get what I'm saying, Marvetastic? Now, another thing about Wildgate is I think it should have been cheaper. I think it should have been $10 cheaper. Aside from the shop cosmetics that don't affect game, only rock is the worst thing. Oh, like people using the rock equipment. I've run into a few people that were kind of insane with it, but for the most part, it didn't seem that crazy. I don't know. I don't know. They got to keep the lights on. Two ammo, one shot. Yeah, I think the rock should probably be slower to be thrown. Maybe. I have seen some clips of people going absolutely insane with it. Game can't come soon enough next month. Put in coach. I'm ready to kill the clank. Hell yeah, dude. Can't wait to have you, man. I think we're gonna do like a really large, like subathon or something for that. You can reload in the enemy ship. Yeah, you can use their thing to recharge your equipment. Yeah, throwing the rock should probably just be harder. Maybe like they slow down the projectile and or slow down the animation to throw it. Considering buying Helldivers 2 for a while now, but holding back is offensive playing. Seems like the game best played with your mates for matiness. Is it worth buying and playing online with randoms? So what you'll watch when you're watching my stream is me solo queuing. I am playing with random ass people on the internet. I do play with like subs and stuff like that, but a lot of the gameplay that you'll see is just me random queuing. I think the game is perfectly fine playing solo with randoms. I don't think you'll personally have any problem with that. Is it better with like friends? Yeah. It's like most co-op games, it's better with friends. But I don't think you need to play with friends in order to have fun. Like, I really don't. I don't think you have to. Oh, I see we moved Eagle Storm over here. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, the glitch. The supposed glitch that makes you invisible. I've done it before. It does not appear to do that. Bam, bam, bam. Can you see me, sir? Oh, actually, he's just glitched. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't know what that guy was doing. You're a great streamer. Thanks, Thick Shawarma. To be fair, I think they said HMG emplacement. Well, I've done it on both. Because I used HMG emplacement a lot when the warp backpack came out because we were doing bot missions. But let's see. Myth busted. So much for the answers. I'll see if my budget this month for discount on the PlayStation Store. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I would definitely try to convince a friend or two to play if you can. I think you'll have fun with them. But don't sweat it. I wouldn't say like, oh, you're going to have an awful time if you don't have friends to play with. Nah. It just enhances the experience if you have some, you know, mates to laugh around with, you know, while you do silly things in the game. Let's go deal with that first. You're considering waiting it on sale, but couldn't wait any longer. Fair enough. We might see it go on sale for the Xbox release, maybe. I could see that. 10s are better with friends, but I like to farm 7 with randoms. Nice. Fair enough. Oh, my ankles. How much was Wallgate in Canadian? Wasn't sure if it was... I mean, I don't remember what it was now. Oh, this is the annoying one where they're separated. And it's like you need... Oh my god. Yeah, you get like really annoying bounces if you try to put them in the middle. Oh, bile titon. I probably won't kill the second one. I think it's like 40 Canadian, something like that. It's the typical. Basically, everything on Steam is usually like $10 more expensive for a Canadian. I don't have enough ammo, bro. I got enough ammo for this shit, bro. What's the logic for teleporting into enemies? If it's bigger than you, you die? Basically. More or less. Brood Commanders is kind of like a coin toss on whether or not you're gonna die or they're gonna die. Basically, you need them to like implode or explode when you teleport into them. But if they don't and they survive, you'll die. So like, Brood Commanders are a little risky when you teleport into them. I find it's like 6 half dozen the other if it works. Warriors and Hive Guards are like completely fine. A Ball Spewer technically you could port into, but it's very risky because they blow up also. Hey, Paul. You're a secret dev of Helldivers, ETA, and the Flying Ball Type mutation? I am a secret dev. I like that. If only. What? Oh yeah, let's go invisible, dude. All right, let's go about the team. He's twerking, bro. What's the dog doing? One enemy remaining. Let's try this one. Let's go to topic. Does a backpack have a sound signature? When you teleport? Yeah. Enemies will notice you when you do it. It seems pretty loud. Dice know how to make trailers. That multiplayer trailer leak looks amazing. Dice are very good at making trailers that hype you up. Like, remember the 2042 one? Like, it was extremely good for a game that wasn't that good. Right? They always have been really good at making their trailers. So, yeah, I'm never surprised when I'm like, damn, that was a good trailer. Whenever I watch a Dice trailer. Bungie's also pretty damn good at it with Destiny. They pretty consistently make trailers that are very, like, good and often better than the actual game. This trailer was the dogfight where the pilot ejected. That was 2042. That was 2042. That was a very hype trailer for a game that was incredibly mediocre to bad, right? Difficulty mission on 10. In the top right hand corner, you can see the difficulty level. Sup, Maple? Yo. We love a good exploding bug here. Oh, hello there. Oh. Ooh! Wait, he got stunned. What the? That's some good timing. He should be so weak. Thank you. No worries. Are you playing any roguelites? I have a decent amount, yeah. I like roguelikes. I do. Late night at work. How's the ammo coming along? So we're holding Akmar easily. And then Crimsica is now under attack. I just realized I literally got teleported to Akmar. I didn't want to fight on Akmar. I thought we were still on Crimsica. I literally just realized that I got kidnapped and I'm not on Crimsica anymore. I literally just noticed. That's kind of embarrassing. Tells you how zoned out I am. Time to launch Helldivers, mess with settings. Sounds good. Some HUD settings might not have it shown all the time. I believe by default it doesn't show difficulty or timer anymore. You have to enable that in settings. Kidnapped. Dude, it is being kidnapped. When you all of a sudden show up on a different front or a different planet you didn't originally dive on, you're being kidnapped. Tell me you're not. Ooh, Billy. Hey, you. Freeze! Ow. Ah! While leveling the torture, it's quite good IMO. You kill Ball Titan in 1 meg. It is quite good. Oh, it was better before they messed with the status effect changes this last patch, but I still think it's quite good. Regardless. Sometimes you get kidnapped to a lower difficulty. Yep. Yeah, that's another one. It's pretty popular. It happens. What's the new SC tag? Exclamation mark scfarm. Everybody's turned off all our HUDs off. Oh, nice. Game gives you more information than I remember. Yeah, the game is pretty hard to play without a HUD. It's pretty difficult. Oh yeah, I almost never run out of ammo with the torture. It's very rare for me to run out. I don't think I've ever noticed that, Dizzle. Never had that problem. There's 3 Ball Titans coming. Great. We gotta go take out that Ball Titan lair. Ooh, I see some friends. Two more Ball Titans. Nice. My teammates are not helping with this Ball Titan lair at all currently. I think they're distracted by the bug breach. They're destroyed? Okay, it's now destroyed. Alright. Turn! Oh, good. They're getting stuck. What the hell? What? They're so smart to turn. Hi, Annie. You guys like the mug? It's the Annie mood mug. Your mug. Yeah, it's some merch we're experimenting with. We're testing the product. I still haven't gotten the sweater. We got the shirts. We tried those out. Shirts were good quality. They were good. Just need to figure out we'd like the sweater. And maybe we get some, oh, sorry, M1. I didn't know you were dropping there, brother. I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Ah, perfect. Nice. Could you use Russian language option 3 or 4 nostalgia? I thought there was the Russian language, but it was like, or at least no, there was Russian text. I don't know if there was Russian VO. Maple, what's up, Annie? Did you message me? You did. Oh wow, Annie. Wow, Annie, that's a nice dress. Your hair looks really nice too. I'm a princess, yeah. You definitely look like a princess, that is for sure. That's a good photo, honey. Yeah, I'm a bit flushed after seeing that one, you know? Ooh, hi. I'm gonna tan a bit. It's a gown, sorry, not a dress, it's a gown. And he already looks so tanned. Those Eagle Strikes were killing me earlier. Oh yeah, Eagle Storm is the ultimate killer. They can be very nice to you and eliminate all enemies around you, or it could absolutely team kill you multiple times in a row in a short period of time. Ooh. Someone just got owned by their rocket launcher. They can straight up kill you something. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I was trying to explain, yeah. A blessing and a curse, indeed. Like right there! And right there! That's hilarious that it literally does it right there. Right as we were talking about it. Yeah, don't be near any bugs. Bugs are bad. Here's stratagem weapon at the moment. Favorite stratagem weapon at the moment. Does the backpack count? Like the warp backpack? Does that count? I got the specimen. We're good to go. Besides the warp backpack, how dare you? It would be the Epoch if it didn't have the accuracy problem. So I think my next best would probably be like MG43. I just really like using the MG43. Favorite stratagem weapon? Cart. Yeah, we love some hell driving. We do love some hell driving. Are they gonna fix that? Yeah. Yeah, they've said that it is a bug. It is not intentional. It should not be doing that. I don't think it's supposed to be laser accurate, but it's not supposed to be doing like the random like 20-degree diversions. So, yeah. One more. I thought you would like this one. Why are you winking? Why are you winking like that? And is there something in your eye? Why are you winking? You got some hair in your eye or something? Like a little dust? Cause you know why. Why do I know why? Cause you're in it? Yeah, I love it cause you're in it. I'm the crowd. So Annie is taking a pose with two other women and they're like, I think one is kissing the other one on the cheek. I'll be honest, when she first sent it in the corner of my eye, I thought it was like two women kissing. I was like, oh, I knew you were at a wedding. I didn't know you were at like a wedding of two women getting married. I thought they were both the brides. And he's just watching two girls smooch on the cheek. I have a hard time killing Bile Titans with it. The Epoch? Yeah, I mean, once it gets more accurate, it'll be a lot easier. But it double taps them in the head, which is really strong. And you can do it quite fast. You can get those two shots off in about the same time it takes to get the Eruptor off, more or less. I think it's a little bit longer than the total charge time of the Quasar, but... The one in the middle is the bride? That makes sense. Her dress looks like she would be the bride. Daily spear use. Right, 23. I don't know. I've been liking leveling up the torture, man. I'm a fan of the torture. The song Rezac Nightmares? This song? Which one is this again? Oh, Godskin Apostles. It actually wasn't that bad for me because I had the fucking Blasphemous Blade. Blasphemous Blade was fucking insane. I just thought the weapon looked cool. I didn't even know about the skill for the longest time until someone in my chat was like, why don't you ever use the ability? And I was like, oh, I just like the look of the blade, and I think it's cool that, you know, when you kill things, you get some health back. I had no idea for like maybe about a dozen hours that it even had a good weapon skill. Because I think I did the weapon skill like once or twice to like, oh, that's cool that it, you know, does that. But I like a lot of weapon skills in Elden Ring are kind of just dog shit. They're like more, they look cool, but they don't actually do anything. But no, it turns Blasphemous Blade is actually insane. Yeah, it like heals you. It does stupid amounts of damage. Like, yeah. And I was doing like a fire holy build. Like I was stacking strength and holy and holy buffs, and I was like doing incants and stuff. So Blasphemous Blade like popped off for me. It was kind of sick. I was doing a power stance of Blasphemous Blade, and then I think it was Gargoyle Greatsword, because it had good scaling. And then I put like fire temperament on it, or whatever the fuck it's called, honing, sharpening, whatever the fuck they call it in that game. And it popped off, man. That was a good build. And I was mostly doing jumping attacks, but the occasional like others. Big bonk hammer. I mean, that's what I normally do, but I discovered I really liked the greatswords. I'm a greatsword enjoyer. I like the attack pattern, and then jumping attacks obviously are kind of nuts in Elden Ring. Where'd those kill feeds come from? What do you mean? Well, I just dropped an AC-130, you know, so my chopper gunner popped off. My Harrier went nuts. My VTOL kind of went crazy in the enemy spawn. It's really enjoying the dual cursors. Oh, in the DLC? Or no, cursors were in the base game. What am I thinking of the DLC that had like dual cursors? I can't remember. No, not the Brood Commander, bro. No, let's talk about Bolitro. Dude, people wanted me to play that game so bad. I just wasn't interested. I'm sorry to all the Bolitro enjoyers. Jumping spear attack's so cool. Yeah. Cursors were nuts. Like for like bleed procs, I assume you're doing a lot of bleed buildup. Arcane scaling, maybe. Curve swords had that crazy jump attack. I remember that. Like it was like the. What, was that the one? Was that the one I'm thinking about? Where it's like in and out. So you do like 4 total hits in like 1 attack. So it had like crazy bleed proccing potential. Yeah, I remember seeing someone run that. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Bleed procs OP. I think that guy teleported too many times. Which one are we missing? I think it's those over there. The magma worm sword is cool. Yeah, I like using that in Night Rain. We'll be playing some more Night Rain at the end of the month. Or wait, doesn't it release today? Wait. Doesn't the new Night Rain boss literally release today? Did it come out already? I was like, oh, it comes out at the end of July. Wait, it is the end of July. Been delayed? What? Ugh. Why?
Sorry for not helping too, eh?
Dude, a tsunami. But was it really a tsunami? Did the tsunami actually hit Japan? I remember hearing the reports that like nothing really happened. I know they evacuated, but are they like not in the office or like? Did the tsunami actually hit Japan? I didn't see that in the news report. I think they weren't in the office. Oh, okay. Interesting. Everyone ready for the Battlefield 6 multiplayer video? Yeah, apparently already leaked though. So a lot of people already saw it. New primary meta? Like the torture? Nah, the torture's just always been good. It's not like S tier, but it's like really fun. Ooh, super credits. To all the people that keep saying that fire damage is not working right now, that kill right there is a perfect example of fire damage is working, it's just fire buildup is worked. There's a lot of times where like fire just will not build up on enemies, or like it just takes a really long time to. Like that guy's burning. Oh, hi. I'm dead. If I were Japanese, I'd be extremely cautious about tsunamis, for sure. But I didn't know their offices were on the west coast of Japan. Or I guess it would be more northwest of Japan would be where the tsunami warning would be. Use your torture with the warp. Yeah. Of course. Literally just last game I was using it. We're just using a backpack weapon right now, so I can't. I mean, if I were champion, torture or flamethrower stratagem. I think the torture is better just because it's not a fucking stratagem. It does do less damage than the flamethrower, but the torture has a better ammo economy because it's a primary. It also has better handling, so you can like whip it around more, right? And it's not a stratagem, so you can have like a weapon that kind of feels like a stratagem, aka torture, and you can have a proper stratagem. Oh shit. See, hear the audio? The audio is getting bad again. I don't know what happened to my build of the game. This was not happening the previous week. Understood. Have a nice day. No worries, man. Thank you. Feel free to ask more questions. The first boss to be released for Night Rain now would be like Augur, the jellyfish boss. I don't know if I'm too interested. Dude, maybe they improved the boss, Copium. I mean, you just do like 3 Iron Eyes and you're fine. Maybe like 2 Iron Eyes and like a melee boy. And like that's the ultimate build for Augur. 2 Iron Eyes and Big Bonk just for the damage buff. Space Marine still viable? Or still a vibe or nah? Yeah, I'd say so. I've just kind of played it too much, so I've kind of burnt out from it. But the new Tech Marine class comes out in September, so that'll be, or supposedly September. We'll see if they hold to that or not. So I think that'll be a big update. Ooh, new. My friends that did the hard mode of the bug boss are actually easier than the non. Oh yeah. Oh, I would easily say that the bug boss is easier on hard mode. As long as you can get past that first phase relatively fast, like, yeah, absolutely. Because like that second phase, you just like, he just stomps. You just go for the big boy and he just stomps and does that like AoE attack. And it's not that hard to deal with. How the heck is that possible? Well, it's just like that new phase is actually, in fact, easier than their second phase, which is hilarious. It's obviously supposed to be harder because it's like, it lasts longer. But with like there's a lot of builds out there that you can just nuke the boss. Also, we're better at the game now than we were with the bug boss. So a lot of people are doing the Stone Sword key with like the Everjail strategy for like crazy multiplicative damage. So I think a lot of people are just better than they used to be. So it's like a little bit of both. You ever gonna revisit Wilds? I've been meaning to every once in a while, but I just haven't. I don't know. I've definitely been meaning to with the TU updates. But I do feel like I need to. Game for Yote? Same. I'm excited to see how Yote is. Hope it's good. It looks really good. I bought PS5 Pro to just play that, so. Just realized it's gonna be hard to play as Tech Marine since everybody's gonna be playing it. That's what we were talking about it yesterday. We were like saying that if they don't increase the amount of people that can play the same class, it's going to be a miserable experience when it first comes out. At least for the first couple weeks, because everybody's gonna be fighting to play it. Everybody's gonna be playing solo so they can play it. And that's gonna be really dumb. So if they don't open up the ability to play several of the same class, they're kind of trolling themselves. People are gonna absolutely shit on that update. Even though it might be a really good update, people are gonna be very frustrated with the fact that they can't all play Tech Marine. So, here's hoping they realize that they should really just open up the restriction. It's not necessary. I get why they did it, but they don't need to do it. If that makes sense. You guys are separated, so I guess I'll just call you in the middle. Oh, you already called me in. Have you seen the, I'm assuming you mean the, Ghost of Yote version? Yeah, I'll be honest, the PS5 looked cool, but the controller looked like it had poop smeared on it. New gun too? Oh, I forgot about that. And melee weapon. You seeing that GTA 6 might be delayed again? I heard the rumor. We'll see. I will maybe be selling my PS5 if it gets... My PS5 Pro, I will probably sell it if it gets delayed again. Could play Yote and Cell. Yeah, but I'll wait until it gets delayed. Because at that point, yeah, we might actually see the PS6 by the time GTA comes out. So it's like, I might as well wait, I guess. Because the PS6 is kind of rumored to come out maybe winter of next year, possibly. There's a possibility of it coming out next year. We'll see. But they might not go for it just because Xbox is kind of not really competing very much in the console space. But I know they are making a console, but it's like going to be more like a PC. So we'll see. Ah, you fucker. Yeah, I mean, the Yote console looked cool. I think the PlayStation controller looked stupid. Like, I think it was Factory Strider who said it first, and I was like, actually, you're right. It does look really dumb. It genuinely, if no one told you what it was, it kind of looks like poop is smeared on the controller. That's not a good thing. Like, if it was just, like, black ink, I don't think you would say that, but, like, it's just this, like, weird brown. Ow. Thank you, teammate. It's probably survived, honestly. What up, Black Cat? How you doing? Oh. Also, why not a pro? Weird. Yeah, it is a weird one. Why would they not just make this special edition a pro? That is a weird one. My game's starting to do the stutter from sounds. There's something weird going on with my game, man. So this poor bugs is the answer. Kill them with fire. I mean, you can just do anything. You don't have to use fire. I'm just leveling up the torture. But the torture is very fun. I highly recommend. The Napalm Barrage is brokenly overpowered and has been for months, so can't go wrong with it. Man just did a flip. Never understood how cats sleep so much. Where do they put all that sleep? They're just very efficient animals, you know? And I think they know they look cute when they sleep, so they get more attention.
またしても自由が勝利を収めた。別の英雄もお乗りくださるとは。
Hi, man from Italy. Hello from Canada. Francesco. Great name. Francesco Colombo. That's a fantastic name. Ooh, now we're getting some OG Dark Souls music. At first I thought it was Dark Souls 3, but no. I hope you don't have a big mouth when you eat with my friends and I. What? Oh, because I'm just hungry? Nah, when I'm at dinner, you know, I try to, you know, follow the etiquette. Small bites. How about New World? I've played a good amount of New World. I like the game. When I played it, it was very flawed, but it's definitely improved a lot since then. Yeah, Trippy. It is sad, isn't it? Hopefully they come around and add that. Seems like everybody enjoyed it. Why'd it fail? Like I said, it was very flawed. People just stopped playing because of how flawed it was, I think. Or they ran out of content. It's a classic MMO thing. Because New World tried to do the MMO thing, but wasn't prepared for the MMO thing. It had a lot of grind in the sense of like things that you could go do, but it didn't have a lot of like end game PvE content. Like if you're comparing it to like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, it had almost next to none. Or when it did come out with it, it was very sparse. But what it did have was like the RuneScape level of like, you know, character grind as far as like skills and stuff like that. Also the end game was a lot of PvP, and if you weren't into the PvP, you wouldn't always have a great time. I played, the vast majority of time that I played was in PvP. I played in when the game first came out, and it was a buggy mess. Like, if you guys call this game a buggy mess, you have no idea what you're talking about. I've played Destiny, and I played New World. Two games that are easily more buggy than this game. Bethesda levels? Dude, Bethesda has a more solid release than New World was. Now, they eventually got it handled on New World, but it took a while. New World was supposed to be like a completely different game, and within a year it completely changed genres, which I think contributed to like why it was so buggy. And why when it first came out, it was just a, you know, it was kind of a mess. So. Go ahead, Void. So yeah. New World has since gone for more of like a casual, like RPG, like multiplayer RPG, rather than an MMO. It came out on console, they focus a lot on that. And I think it works as a really good MMO for console, just not a great MMO for PC players. because the PC MMO market is like way more competitive and just is like really difficult to like, you know, do. So it's kind of now just like a third person like multiplayer RPG with like RuneScape levels of you know, progression and stuff. Maybe not as slow as RuneScape. It's definitely faster than RuneScape, but very similar vibe. That guy start the flag already? Oh shit, we were in river, bro. Very hardcore gamer PC MMOs? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so like I think New World is like, if you're on console and you like kind of want to play an MMO light, I think New World's a good pickup to try it. Like I genuinely think you would enjoy it if you look at the gameplay and you're like, oh, I kind of like that, because it is an action-based MMO, which is great. It's not tab targeting, which is the main reason why I got into it. I enjoyed the combat feel. It was very good. The world is also quite nice to look at. It's got a very good natural aesthetic. So, I'm not really disgruntled from my time with New World. I have like 3,000 hours in it. It was my main game on stream for a while. We were server hopping with the best NA company at the time. And it was a good time. That's how I met Annie. We destroyed her server. We took it over. We pillaged it. I was like a Viking invader. It was a good time though. I have some fond memories. No wonder you don't like New World anymore.
I tell you, don't drink and drive, you son of a bitch.
Jesus Christ. That was so aggressive. What? Huh?
Yeah, so aggressive. What's up with that? I'm over here, don't even know what happened either. The car just flipped up.
What's going on? I can't tell what's happening. Is this... Are we crashing out or are we just memeing around?
I don't know. I'm just... We don't got a tyrant as a leader.
I'm so confused. What's happening in my game, bro? I have no idea what's happening right now. Dude, I almost died there. The spoils of war. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely like. There's nothing. I have nothing against New World. I still play it occasionally when Annie wants to log in and play. I have nothing against New World. It's more just, you know. I've done that. I've been there, done that. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to play anymore New World. You know, it's very much. I'm sure at some point I'll get there with Destiny. Where I just don't need to play anymore, right? It's actually pretty cool that you guys met. Yeah, I mean,
At the bottom of the cliff.
I didn't expect it. We just kind of met each other that way and started talking. Funny story. When we first met and started talking, she had friends that were literally like my enemy, like the people I was warring against. And they were telling her not to like talk to me. Bro, I think you got a couple stalkers. You should call the police. Get a restraining order. Thank you for that, Stim. I don't think I have 3K hours in any game. I have quite a few games with 3K hours. If you want, I can tell you all of them. There's a lot. Ready for this? Counter-Strike. I'm just gonna say Counter-Strike is the whole franchise. Team Fortress 2, EverQuest 2, World of Warcraft, Battlefield 3 specifically has the most time. But it's like, it's quite a bit if you count like all the Battlefield titles counted together. Obviously Helldivers, Destiny as a franchise. But I think Destiny 2 all by itself. What else? The Total War games as a franchise. Ooh, this is an OG that many people probably have never heard of this game. Pirates of the Burning Sea, the Sony Online Entertainment MMO. I have like 3,000. It might not be 3,000 hours. It might be closer to like 2,000, but I played that game for a ridiculous amount of time one year. I got lost in that game. I didn't play it more than like a year or so. Okay, 80% of the Total War games I probably loaded time. Hey man, I invested in an SSD very early on, okay? Okay, this stalker layer has been bullying me. I gotta go deal with it. It's right there. Ultima Online. I didn't really play any of Ultima Online. I have like quite a few hours in like Rift, if you remember that online game or MMO. I didn't play the launch of Rift. I played the vanilla server that came out, and this is before even like World of Warcraft vanilla was a thing. Even SSD, man. Total War Rome with mods? Oh, I know. I didn't really mod my Total War games all that much. Dude, why is this fucking soccer nest shitting out so many stalkers? It's actually insane how many there are. Why is my health decreasing like I have a bleed, but I don't? That was weird. Like, look! I just killed 2. There's 2 more! Imagine I fucking die after all that to just a random hunter and warrior. Jesus. Dude, this stalker nest has shit out so many stalkers. That's insane. Is there another one nearby? Like, there was that one, but we killed that one already. I don't know. That was insane. Actual crazy amount of enemies. I didn't finish the reload. My girlfriend from Australia, she made Hearthstone. Sorry. Design most original Overwatch games. That's cool. Very cool. Maybe double nest? Nah, it's a single nest. At least I don't see a double nest. Big. Are volcanoes more probed or more prone to erupt after earthquakes? There is a likelihood of volcanic activity happening at the same time, yeah. It's not just like earthquakes, but like volcanic activity in general. When the tectonic plates shift, it can often open up new volcanic activity or pre-existing volcanic activity. So it's not just volcanoes. Like in Iceland, right? They can sometimes have like small earthquakes and stuff like that, and that'll lead to like new, you know, or old volcanic fields, you know, becoming active. So I say Canada, Chile, Indonesia, Japan. should caution. Sure. Yeah, I mean, the Ring of Fire has always been a very, very, very active volcanic area. That's the tectonic plates that wrap around the Pacific. So I'm guessing they're just predicting some amount of volcanic activity in the Ring of Fire. Oh my god, I couldn't walk up that for some reason. Come on, character. Walk, motherfucker. So yeah, that's that one. Ooh. I live my life in fear, but they're... Wait, what? What's up, Annie? Had tsunami warnings all day? Yeah. Luckily, no bad tsunamis. Other than in Russia, I didn't realize that the wave that, you know, actually hit Russia, because it was off the coast of Russia, was about 5 meters or so, which is quite large. But luckily, it's a very sparsely populated area. I don't think I read of any reported injuries or deaths, but I'm not sure. This team is an absolute mess, I'll be honest. This game has felt like an absolute mess. You didn't read any deaths or injuries either? That's good. That's really good. Hopefully they were warned. That's a big wave. Like, that is not a small wave, man. That's a lot of water. What wave? Because the earthquake was off the coast of Russia, right? There was a tsunami that hit Russia. It was about 5 meters reported, which is a big wave. That's a big wave. That's a lot of water. Oh, that's a lot of mass. So. Just got home from another week at work. What up? Yeah, what up, Divis? Good to see you. Can you swim that? If I was out in the ocean, yes. If I was on land, I'd be fucked. Like, you would try to dive below it, but there's just so much mass that the chance of you, like, being, like, hurled into something, like a car or something like that, is unlikely. No one's a strong enough swimmer for that, Annie. But if, like, you're on the ocean and you see that tsunami coming, you would just ride it, right? It wouldn't be that threatening at all. Because it's so deep, the wave would largely just be like a hump, you know? You know, just go over it. But if you met that on the beach, you'd get swept up. You're probably hitting a building or a car or something like that. There's not much you can do about that. At that point, you just try to find something to hold on to and, you know, good luck. Try to get it out of the water somehow. Find height. Would not be easy. Have you seen the movie 2012? Yeah. What new MO? Defend planets from the GLOOM. The GLOOM is pushing out. And collect some rare samples. You know that the Mayan calendar was actually off 13 years and we all are gonna die this year? I have read that report that it was off by some amount of years and people were freaking out for nothing, and then it's like, oh no, but the new year is now. Yeah, there's so many videos of the last tsunami, man. I've been saying that every year since 2012 just to fuck with people. How much was it actually off by? I remember reading that it was off by some amount. Like, people were freaking out about that year and date, but it's like, it actually wasn't perfectly accurate. "13 years, monkus." So I went to the bank yesterday. I gotta say, man, I don't see why people hate banks. I've had a pretty pleasant experience every time I've gone. I go in expecting not to enjoy myself, but then the people are nice there. I don't know if this is Canadian diff or something like that, but... Did they give you champagne? No. Well, they were just pleasant.
Can't contribute with the egg.
You guys bank fees? I mean, there's bank fees in Canada, but basically, I was just contributing to like my 401k, essentially, the Canadian equivalent of it. And I don't know, it was just nice. They were nice, pleasant, answered all my questions. Asked me what I did. Okay, one of the hardest things about my job is actually trying to explain to someone what I do for a living. That's the hardest part of my job. If you're ever wondering, like, what day. Explaining to someone what exactly I do is so challenging. Especially if they've never heard of Twitch or live streaming. And they're probably over the age of like 40 or 50. So difficult. And then the looks you get when they, like, when you're explaining it is crazy. You do what? Because, like, they might have heard of live stream, but they just heard of, like, cam girls and shit like that. So then they started thinking of, like, you know, bad things. Luckily, the people that I was explaining it to at the bank this time around were pretty chill about it, and they were, like, understanding. They were like, oh, okay, I've heard of that. It's like YouTube, but live. Oh, okay. Have you tried out Granite Tube? Nah, I'm probably gonna wait until it's more complete. But also, I play that with Annie, so Annie's on a trip right now, so I don't want to leave her behind. I was thinking about maybe playing a little bit on the first day, but it came out at like 1 p.m., so it's kind of like after my streaming hours normally. But from what I've looked at, Granite 2 looks like a good sequel. The guy I told you to go to is younger now. Yeah, I mean I believe they're a little bit older than me, Annie. They're like probably mid-30s, but yeah. I didn't meet with that guy again. I met with another person that I could actually authorize the transfers. Because the person that I was meeting with, I think, is to his junior in position. Because he wasn't actually Oh. Yeah, he wasn't authorized to do the transfers, so I didn't meet with that guy again. Because the guy I met with was definitely younger, and then the person that...
I'll get this big grenade behind the bomb.
And then the person that was authorized was a little older. He was even training a nice lady. So she gave me the rundown instead of him. But he was like me standing right there. What up, Dictator?
Just having no fucking luck here.
Doesn't seem that hard to understand people. I made a living as entertainers since always. No, they don't understand the whole, like, why would someone watch you? They basically don't understand you guys. They don't understand someone watching someone else play a video game live. They understand, like, tutorials and things of that nature. But they don't understand, like, someone playing a video game live and then talking to people. If that makes sense. Which I think is kind of fair if you've never done it or seen it be done, right? I'm weird. No, you guys aren't weird. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to us or to them, like we like, but why? And then they don't understand the economics of it. Right? That's the other part, is that they don't understand how I can make a living doing that. Like, they might be able to wrap their hands around, oh, you do that as a hobby, like you just, it's like a social thing. But then they don't understand, like, you actually like making money off of it. Not again, dude. Not again. I was watching sports on TV, just more interactive. I wish it was that easy for people to understand, but big divide on that. It'd be like if I was sitting in the stadium as a solo broadcaster and playing the sport. You know what I mean? Like, people don't get that. Because it's like, it's not like sports or TV. Because on sports and TV, it's an actual, like, broadcasting network and an actual official league, you know? I just played a video game. To them, it's like, what? So you're streaming Tetris and talking to people? Huh? Make a living doing that? So, for Christmas this year, you're gonna get a gift from them. Usually they send you something good end of year. If they make enough off of you. Well, everything I've done, they make nothing off of me, so. Well, I guess the fun that I've invested in does, but people I've been interacting with, I don't think care. Another one that I'm kind of struggling with is like IRL. Like I have a wedding to possibly go to. I've been mentioning it a couple times on stream already. In October, but October it looks like it's going to be an incredibly busy month for me. And the wedding lies on literally what seems to be the Battlefield 6 release date. I'm hoping that it's not actually that day. And the multiplayer reveal today says a different date. We'll see. We'll see. But like, the difficulty is that like, I now need to explain to the family members that I might have to like miss the wedding because of a game release. And how the fuck am I gonna do that, right? Like, they don't, like, it's not like it's a business meeting. Like, it doesn't have that same like gravitas. So, it's like, how do I explain that to them? Luckily, my like cousin that is getting married and the rest of them I think would understand. Like my cousins are about the same age as me and they're into video games and stuff like that. So I think they would understand. But I don't know if my aunt would. I don't know if my uncle would. In league trailer it says October 10th. That fucking sucks. I was hoping it'd be a different date. Because previous to Battlefield saying this date, I was just gonna go to the wedding. I was gonna miss Kingmakers coming out, which is like whatever. Sucks, but they'll understand, I wish. Get your cousin... Oh, I mean, I'm gonna get him a nice, like, wedding gift, probably. Maybe, ironically, I'll buy him a copy of the game. I'm also gonna, like, call him and stuff, but, yeah. I think they care less as we went. No, I mean, my cousins like me and I like them. I've spent a good amount of time with them in the past. I just haven't spent any time with them in the last, like, 5 years. They've come to visit, and I've spent time with them, too, but, yeah. Give us a demo on how you're gonna break the news to your family. I don't even know what I'm gonna say. I still need to think about it. Did you ever come to playing Doom Dark Ages? Nah, I'm not interested in playing that game. The more content I've seen on that game, the less I'm interested. It's just... They diverged from what made me like Doom. So, I'm just not as interested as I am with Doom Eternal. I try to explain. They don't get it. They don't get it. Which way it is. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to them. I'm gonna tell them what it is. There's 2 big game releases coming out at the same time as the wedding. It would definitely hurt me quite a bit having to go to the wedding. You know. Streaming is one of those things that it's really hard to take time off of because it's a schedule-based job, right? And if you're missing for a certain amount of time or miss releases, you can really be behind in streaming culture, right? And Kingmakers in particular has a really good chance of being like quite large for the channel when that game comes out. And then Battlefield 6, I think, also has the potential of being a pretty good staple on the channel, especially if it's good. I might get buried by the content creators, but I think it would still be a really big opportunity. Why do you stream it this time? Because it's supply and demand. long story short, supply and demand. There are not many English streamers that stream at this time, but there's a relatively high demand for English streamers at this time. I found great success streaming at this time versus streaming at regular hours. A time where there are a dime a dozen great English speaking streamers streaming, right? Like I'm competing with all these amazing big streamers at those times, right? They bring the classes back? They did. You should go look up the Elite's gameplay. Honestly, if you're curious about it, there's tons of Elite gameplay over on YouTube. The class system is back properly this time. Not like 2042 where it was like sort of back after they did it.
Gotta get samples from the little guy, right?
We have tried to reach you about your car's extended warranty, Helldiver. We have been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty, Helldiver.
Queso is a monster.
Does
Queso
not
made you.
cover mild
I love
items.
queso. It's a great dip for tortilla chips. I had some yesterday at Chipotle. An automaton in your lobby? I have no idea what I have in my lobby. I got logged out of Stream Elements for some reason. We lost the music. Why?
Good game.
GG's. Still looks like Luna. Don't tell Annie that. Oh, I think Stream Elements is just down right now. I think their website, like, fucked. I guess we're just listening to game music now. Yeah, I think Stream Elements is just down. I got logged out and now I'm just sitting on a white screen. It's not loading. All right, game music it is. Weird. Sing us a song. Bro, you want me to sing? Your ears are gonna start bleeding. You're gonna cringe so hard, you're gonna dislike the stream. Sam just checked in. Yeah, it seems like Stream Elements is... it could be maintenance, but... that's an odd one. We dislike the stream? I mean... you can technically go to YouTube and do that. There's always a few people that watch me, dislike the stream, and then leave every day on YouTube. I see their dislikes. It's kind of funny. Isn't the MO on a different planet? The MO is just to like collect samples and fight the gloom. But if we like hold these planets, they can't get to the planets we need to defend. Does that make sense? Because currently the planets we need to defend aren't even being attacked. So, we're fine. We're holding them back. Those darn dirty bugs. What do we samples for a specific planet? I don't think so. I think it was just like samples from Gloom planets. We'll check in a second. I thought I just like said Gloom planets, but maybe I'm being silly. Oh no, it's from the sector. It's from the Jin sector, which I don't know if I'm in the Jin sector right now, but it doesn't really matter. We're like flying through the samples. It's a 6-day MO, and we're already 30% in. What's up, Annie? Annie, there's a woman hugging you. Is that your girlfriend? I'm pissed. Why are you pissed, Annie? Don't be pissed. The only one who wanted to be close to me. Why does nobody want to be close to you? And also, you have a bunch of pictures of women that are close to you. How did the last MO go? Did we achieve it? We barely got it. I mean, Annie, in a bunch of the other photos, they were close to you. What do you mean? Did he mean to do that? Why did it kind of seem like he was shooting at my head? I mean, he pinged all my stuff, so he probably didn't do it on purpose. I don't know what that was, really. It seemed like he blaps me in the back of the head. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it. Wait, we actually got the Leviathan kills? They reduced the kill count. It was in a couple dispatches. I think they reduced it on 2 separate occasions. I think at the end of the day, it was like 750k. So defending Akmar will stop the bugs attacking Turing, otherwise... yeah, basically, yeah. Oh. But I'm pretty sure all of the other kills for the last MO we were totally fine on. Like, oh my god, how did I not just fucking die there? You literally teleported on top of me. What? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. We win those. Alright, first person with that. Leveling up torture? Yeah, we're almost done actually. We had to grind out some factory shards at the end. Yeah, but it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. What they also did was started boosting the rates of spawns of that particular enemy on those planets. So they boosted Impaler spawns and they boosted Factory Shire spawns. So it was a good time. It was a good MO. It ended up being a lot of fun. My Autocan Sentry is making me nervous. Oh yeah, also we got like the free mech. Yep, any ATs. Mm-hmm. It was a good time. Good MO. For a filler MO, it was definitely an interesting one. Usually they're not that fun. It was B4. Oh, he ran over there. Let me go give him some supplies. No, you're a good MO. You got the partner plus finish? Yeah, we did. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Yo, B4 1 second. Got you with some ammo. Oh, you don't even need it. Never mind. I guess he went into the bunker and looted it. So he's fine. Yeah, we got the Partner Plus yesterday, so thank you everybody for helping out with that. It's big. It's another year of better Twitch splits on tier 1 subs, so that's very, very nice. Have you talked about your thoughts on Killing Floor 3 today? I noticed you were streaming it the other day, but wasn't able to watch. I haven't done it today, but I've been talking about it quite a bit. I like Killing Floor. Killing Floor 3 is fun. I don't think it's like a great game or like a 10 out of 10 game or anything like that, but I think it's like a solid, fun co-op experience. Like probably 7.5 out of 10. But it's one of those games that it's a live service-esque game. It's kind of like Helldivers, where it will get better over time if we just, you know, we're just patient. And all the content coming to that game is going to be free, so... Oh my... Okay. Didn't hear shit behind me until they started screaming. You gonna celebrate anyway? For hitting Pirate Plus? Probably not. Can't think of any thing to do. Go eat Wagyu. I bought some Wagyu burgers from the supermarket the other day. They were not that expensive, so I'm assuming it wasn't like proper high quality Wagyu, but they were pretty damn good burger. They were only like a couple dollars more than like a normal burger, so it's pretty good. What the hell's my shit? Oh, I rolled down the hill a little bit. Super tasty, yeah. It was good in a burger. The fattiness. I had instant ramen for breakfast. I had instant ramen a couple days ago. Fried up some dumplings, put it inside as well. It's good. It was spicy. So spicy that your like stomach is upset afterwards. Ah, damn. Ion Storm. You fuck. You're wearing a basic old school RuneScape cloak. How dare you? It is not basic. But at the same time, I know what you're talking about. The black hole in the center kind of do look like a skill from RuneScape. Worse, it's a free one. Yeah, someone at the Grand Exchange gave it to me. HMG's so much fun. Yeah, it's really good. Don't shoot at the front of a charger, shoot their butts. You can kill their butts very fast. Oh, I don't think I finished my thoughts on Killing Floor 3. Killing Floor 3, I think will get a lot better over time. I don't think there's any rush to buy it now. I don't think it's a bad purchase now, but I also don't think it's like some 9 out of 10 game. I could easily see it improve a lot over time as just far as like more content, balancing, and just like better performance for people on lower end PCs. Personally, my computer had no problems playing the game, and I was very satisfied with the performance. It exceeded my expectations with how it ran. Like I was playing on max graphics, 1440p native resolution, but I could also like turn on a little bit of DLSS quality, and which looked perfect. Just make sure to turn off Lumen. Don't be a dummy and keep Lumen on, which is like basically the software-based ray tracing. What do you think, Arthur? It's good. Good, solid. Just make sure not to kill your teammates. I don't think Killing Floor games are ever really worth it on launch. Yeah, I've also heard that from a lot of Killing Floor veterans, that Killing Floor games tend to come out under expectations and then get a lot better over time. Good question. Are you excited for the new Xbox Connect? Yeah. Of course I am. Quick question for you. Why do people keep asking me? It's a surprising question, because I'm like, well, what? Why? Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? PS5 it looked fine, but the lack of gyro aim is a bit disappointing. Ah. Seeing the CRISPR against the dog clip in Discord? Nah. But I've already seen other people do it, so I didn't feel like I needed to. Dun, dun. I just can't think of a world where I would not want the Xbox gamers to, or not be excited for them. Or anyone for that matter. I know there's some like weirdos out there that are like gatekeeping the Xbox release from Xbox players, and they're like upset about them, but it's like, I don't know. I think that's just weird, like weird internet like culture, or people that have trouble speaking to other human beings. Because I'm on Xbox and my fingers are twitching to fight. Oh yeah, I mean, oh yeah, man, can't wait to have you. You see the amount of people hype the Forza Horizon community got about PlayStation getting it? I have not seen the Forza one, but I saw some weird internet culture stuff on Twitter. Well, I didn't actually go on Twitter to find it, but people were talking about it on Twitter and shared it with me that there's like a couple people in the Helldivers community where they were like, all right, when the Xbox release happens, we're just gonna kill all the Xbox divers. So cringe. But it was like a very small like group of people. It's like a post with like 50 likes. You know, it was not something that is like some big movement. It's just like a couple weirdos on the internet. Now, obviously, that got extremely inflated to like to the point where people started like, oh my god, the Helldivers community is toxic. But it's like, it's really just, you know, a couple players. I doubt you'll run into anyone like that, Parker Boy. It's just some weirdos on the internet that have like such strong tribalism ties that they forget that it's a fucking video game. Hoping for cross progression. Yeah. That's definitely one that they keep saying that they're not really worrying about or working on right now. And I keep hoping to hear them mention like, yeah, we're working on it. What's wrong with Xbox? Nothing. It's just, as you've probably seen in life, sometimes humans get oddly tribalistic about things. Political parties, fucking gaming consoles, games, creators, pop stars. Like, they get oddly tribalistic. And to some extent, it's like the longing for a community, and then they like need to defend that community, and then anyone that's not with them is against them kind of mentality. So there's some Helldivers out there that are like fanatically like need to go touch some fucking grass and believe that, you know, Helldivers is a PlayStation thing, and, you know, yeah. We'll see. Sim said on the HG Discord, it's on our wish list. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean anything though. They've said that for years, over a year now. I've seen some people talk in game about wanting to kill Xbox divers. All I can say, welcome Xbox divers. Yeah. Some people are just weird, man. Yeah, there are people like that in every aspect of life. You will find odd people like that care way too much about this or that. You'll see it with fucking operating system. You ever met a Linux person? A lot of people that like Linux sometimes do that. They have like this burning hatred for Microsoft, which then extends to how they interact with other people online. There's people who do that with like Steam versus Epic Games. Oddly tribalistic about that shit. They'll always have their justifications for why this or that, but they put so much more emphasis on it than they really should. They hate the AIS and started hating people. Yeah. Anyone who's still using Microsoft or, you know, Windows is still a problem, you know, and then they, you know, they get all like elitist on you if you're not swapping over to Linux. And it's, dude, people are weird. People are weird. Yeah, there's someone that was like, ew, you're still on Windows 10? Yeah, dude, some people, like, it's like, what? You want me to upgrade to Windows 11? Like, why? Why does it matter? Even as with phones, yeah, it's like iPhone versus Android, right? There's a guy in Linux, or in your Discord, that says Linux is like, always like superior, yeah. You definitely get that impression from a lot of people that use Linux. There's a great deal of elitism in PC gaming in general, but I find it's like it like very much peaks when it comes to people that are like talking about Linux. Also, I'm sorry, but AMD gamers do it too, dude. Where there's like this elitism of like AMD cards are superior price to performance, and they won't stop talking about it, bro. Every time you're talking about PC hardware. That happens a lot. So I get into many conversations about it. And it's like they're offended when you don't outright just, you know, recommend an AMD card. It's crazy tribalism. Oh, absolutely. It's a justification of their time, their money, right? It's a little bit of a sunk cost fallacy going on there, right? But there's also like I still think it's very much a community aspect, right? Like they're part of something, and they have to defend their community or try and grow their community. And they don't do it always like with like forethought of it. It's like subconscious. Like I bet if you ask these people if they were doing it on purpose, they probably would tell you no. What weapon am I using right now? This is called the heavy machine gun. If you're wondering why it has such good handling than it normally does, peak physique armor, highly recommend. Oh, I almost died. Peak physique armor is fantastic. You can buy some in the superstore if you don't want to have to buy the Viper Commando Warbomb. They don't have a serious purpose in life. They title themselves with that. I mean, I think they probably do, but it's probably like a hobby for them, right? That's their hobby. Now, definitely some of them are like very young, so I don't think they have, you know, a lot going on at that time because they're probably just in high school and stuff like that. Like that's the console wars 101, right? Like the console wars is literally just like a bunch of teenagers fighting over their console that their moms bought them for Christmas, you know, and why one is better than the other. You know what I mean? So yeah, they're just young. It's their first like community, I guess you could say. I do wish I had been off work on the day of this 97 XT, had a local MC, upgraded to husband 3060 Ti. Yeah. 97 XT is good GPU. They did a good job with it. Old academia joke. The arguments are so bitter because the stakes are so low. That's good. I like that. A community I can't stand is the Tarkov one. They're up with the Linux users. I haven't really interacted with the Tarkov player base. But I would imagine a lot of them are probably closet cheaters. The Great Wall of Sentries did. Absolutely. Team went crazy with the sentries. What's so bad about the Tarkov community? Yeah, I'm also curious. I bet there's a decent amount of elitism in Tarkov just because of the sheer amount of knowledge you need to know. Like there's like a lot of people in that community, I bet, that are like, you know, min-max the shit out of the game. So if you don't play it the min-max way, like think about Helldivers. I'm sure you have run into those people that like talk down on you because you're using a certain weapon, right? Right? Just because you want to use it and have fun. Like, it's one thing that you go out there and say spear is the best support weapon, and then you get backlash. Like, that's normal, because what you just said was false. But like, if you just say I love using the spear, but someone responds with you of like, what are you, dumb? The recoil is just better, right? That kind of mentality, I'm sure, is rampant in Tarkov. I'm sure that is rampant. It's also a PvP game, so naturally people are going to be more toxic. They only play Tarkov, and they talk about other games and talk about everything, and they think that, but like Tarkov is the most casual players you'll ever find. Really, Tarkov players are worse to talk to about games. And if someone's like, oh, I play games like FIFA and COD. I was not paying attention. I was reading chat. Fuck. I died to the thermite on the ground. People get that in WoW too. Yeah. People just like... I get it. People love min-maxing the game, but the problem is that they can't separate the min-max from people just like trying to enjoy the game. Now, like when I played MMOs, I would definitely troll people about it. Like I remember like doing this little bit where I go up to someone at a contested mob, like where two guilds are fighting over the spawn of a boss and trying to kill it. And I would go up to them and I would inspect their gear and do like a, you know, a gear inspection just to troll them. But like, I'm just doing it to troll, right? It's not, it's a meme. It's kind of just two rival guilds messing with each other. I played Tarkov for ages. Within the Tarkov community, there's a lot of elitism around realism. People argue relentlessly about quality of life features for the sake of their beloved realism. Ah. You kind of get that in Helldivers, right? There's a decent amount of people that, you know, because there's two sides to Helldivers, right? There's the milsim side, and then there's the arcadey, I just want to squash bugs side. Right? And like, even on balance, right? There's a lot of that, but gotta keep it civil. The cringiest elitism that I see nowadays, though, is still the PC community. I really don't like it. As a person of the PC community, I always cringe when someone says PC Master Race. Just the connotation of that phrase makes me cringe. I'm still surprised that, like, people still say it. Like, just that phrase of PC Master Race makes me cringe. There's still a subreddit and everything on it, and people say it a decent amount, and I'm just like, ah, dude, fuck. Ugh. But then how people act, like, they actually act out, like, weirdly enough, how they would do that. Like, it's just weird to me. Super big elitism on everybody that's like a console gamer. True Reddit mods. Oh god. I own both consoles and PC. Same. I just classify myself as a gamer, not really a PC gamer.
始動オービタルスラスターを起動
But you could be a PC gamer with a controller, though, right? Or vice versa, you could be a console gamer on PC, or mouse and keyboard. Well, not all games support it, but... Just got averted from consoles because you have to pay to play online. Sure, I get that. But then when you factor in how much you spend on your PC, your monitor, your mouse and keyboard, your desk, all these things that it means to be a PC gamer, your copy Windows, if you didn't buy it illegally, it ends up like console ends up being ahead for the most part. And when you pay to play online, you get a lot of value in it. They've added a lot of value over the years of playing online. You get like free games constantly. So yeah, you pay for online, but it's honestly like it's a pretty good value proposition in the grand scheme of things, right? PlayStation Plus equivalent seems bad. It's not as bad as it used to be. PlayStation Plus is actually becoming more Game Pass-like as time goes on. Game Pass is definitely still better, there's no doubt, but it is getting closer. Like, there's a lot of premium games that go to PlayStation Plus nowadays, and you then own the game. Remember, you own it. It's not like Game Pass, where like if you all of a sudden unsubscribe, you don't own the game anymore. You own that title on PlayStation Plus. Whereas with Game Pass, you're essentially just renting it. It's like Netflix, right? So like there's a lot of titles like that either aren't super big hits, and then they just go to PlayStation Plus very early, or they're like big hits that go to PlayStation Plus after about a year or so, which is pretty cool. Own in quotations? Yeah, I mean, there's a big debate on that one, obviously. I'm going to use the word own in the context that I would use even in Steam. I own my digital library until the digital library ceases to exist. I'm not sure I know that franchise. Quadrum. Phantom Blade Zero. I recognize the name, but I don't know the genre. You need PlayStation Plus to play HG2. Yeah, it's weird. Some games don't require PlayStation Plus, but some do. Like, I've been told that Apex, for instance, doesn't require PlayStation Plus to play online. This is kind of weird. I'm guessing those companies just have agreements with PlayStation, so their players don't need to pay, maybe? Like, Activision essentially just has, like, an agreement with PlayStation, like, hey, we'll pay you X amount of money. Souls like action. Cool. Greedments? How's that greed? Isn't that the opposite? The consumer's getting something for free. Free online games don't require PlayStation Plus. Yeah. Well, I think some do. I think some do. We had this conversation a couple weeks ago. Someone was like, well, but this one's free and you still require it. I understand that, Gita, but you're speaking too broadly. Someone last time we had this conversation, people named a bunch of games that are free but still require PlayStation Plus. You're doing that thing where you're confident, you're too confident about something, and you make a broad statement. R6 does, for example, free to play, but you only have access to casual modes. There's a good example. It's right above where your statements are. There were other ones I don't remember. Ba, ba. God, I thought he was spitting at me. But anyways. Yeah, I get the frustration of having to pay that monthly subscription, but I think as long as you utilize the free games that you get from it, it ends up being a pretty damn good deal. Also, I'm pretty sure you also get a discount on the PlayStation Store. So if you utilize the discount as well, I'm sure the value proposition even gets better. Don't you get like a 10% discount on the PlayStation Store if you're a PlayStation Plus subscriber or something like that? I could have sworn you got a discount. Am I wrong about that? Discount is for 2, 3, not 1. Ah. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I forgot they did the tiering on PlayStation Plus. Yeah, Game Pass is just such an insane deal. But I've been finding the conversation around Game Pass interesting, where we're starting to see the negatives of Game Pass. Like, obviously, it's like great for the consumer, right? It's like a fantastic deal for the consumer, but it's actually like quite bad for like quite a few developers, and it's kind of bad for the Xbox ecosystem. Because there's been like developers that have come out and said, like, if you don't plan on bringing your game to Game Pass, you literally shouldn't even port your game to Xbox. The thing is that if you bring your game to Game Pass, you'll often not see as good as like returns doing so, because obviously like Game Pass is an odd metric of like paying you for it, like how many downloads you get. And the other one is also like Xbox gamers are so trained to just get everything on Game Pass that it's completely changed how they buy games or don't buy games. Does Game Pass pay devs? From my understanding, I don't think there's any like clear-cut like agreement. But from my understanding of like hearing devs talk about it, it's kind of like how they do it with Netflix, where sometimes there's just agreements of like, hey, we're gonna put this game on our platform. We're gonna give you a lump sum here, right? But then there's also the ones where it's like you get, it's kind of like Spotify, where you get money for downloads, I believe. But I'm not sure like which games get which. Like there's agreements that are made, and I'm not sure if it's like per game or like they have set rates, or I don't know. I think there's a little bit of like yeah. Netflix kind of fell off. It'd be funny if Game Pass kind of did too. I mean, Game Pass kind of did fall off in a way. Game Pass has a lot of games coming to it, but they're mostly mid games, right? There aren't that many heavy hitters that come to Game Pass. Game Pass has the occasional game that I'll subscribe for a month, but most games that are coming to Game Pass are not big sellers, and I think that's on purpose because those game companies are probably like, yeah, we'd rather just sell our game, which makes sense because they'll probably get better returns if they just sell their game more naturally. I don't like the Xbox app. I don't like navigating it on PC either. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure what it is. I just don't like using the Xbox app on PC. Why did our teammate not revive that guy? He's literally right next to him. And he just swore. I don't know. Yeah, I like Game Pass. I like Game Pass. It's good. Just remember, gamers, buy it for the month, cancel it immediately. You know what I mean by that? Trust me. Okay? Thank me later. You'll save so much money. Designed for Windows Vista UI? Yeah, probably. Maybe that's it. It's the tiles. It's the fucking tiles, bro. Yeah, I've saved like thousands of dollars using those subscription services for games. UB Plus, Ubisoft Plus, EA. I've saved so much money. Actually crazy. Thought about Game Pass often. A few games on it I'd like to play, but I have limited time, so what do I do with the access and availability of all those games? Not much. So better not taking it for now. Yeah. Game Pass typically just works really well if you can like buy for the month and then like chill. Right? Just play it like crazy for the month and then just like immediately cancel it. But if you're having trouble like, oh, you didn't finish it. If you're having trouble finishing that game in a month, obviously the value proposition goes down. I don't need Game Pass. I have a backlog already. Yeah, fair enough. But for me, I tend to like stream a lot of games on day one. And a lot of games don't end up being very good. So these subscription services are awesome for me to save money. Like Anthem. I never bought Anthem. I just got Ubisoft Plus for the month. Canceled immediately. I tried out Anthem for 15 bucks or whatever it was. Latest Assassin's Creed game. Did the same thing. Oblivion remaster. Did the same thing. Starfield. Did the same thing. And I don't care to own any of these games because most of them are not games that I'd rather want to play more than once, you know, or more than 1 month, right? You mean EA Plus? I don't know what the fuck EA called it. It's the premium service for EA. I think they've renamed it at least once. No idea what it was called. Is it better nowadays? Barely. It's improved, but I don't think Starfield's really worth it unless you're just very nostalgic of like Bethesda Skyrim vibes. But even then, it's not very good. When you finish Age of Shadows, probably never. I didn't even play it. Was it Origin Plus? Or Origin something? I don't remember what it was. You're the nightmare customer. They're relying on people to being too lazy to cancel. I know. I think Microsoft is trying a new system where if you refund it, it cancels it immediately. And they refund you the amount of days not used, if that makes sense. So if it's a $15 subscription, they give you 12 bucks back. Which, hey, works for me. Just cancel it immediately after you finish the game. You're essentially renting the game. I come from an age of Blockbuster. I loved Blockbuster. I use these subscription services like Blockbuster. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about owning the game. Just let me play the game. The important thing here is the experience of the game, right? Can I experience the game? And then you know what? If I like the game enough, I'll buy it on sale on Steam or Epic or somewhere for like 80% off in a year or two. So it doesn't bother me at all that I'm just renting it. What's Blockbuster? Well, back in my day, you went to a store and you rented video games. Wasn't Blockbuster membership paid? I think there was a membership program, but I always just bought it one game at a time. Or my dad would. Going outside? What? Like a library? Yeah, it's like a library, but for video games, bro. So, I don't know. I've never really agreed with the whole, like, I need to own my games movement. I grew up with Blockbuster, and I grew up with Steam. So, I don't give a fuck about having a physical game. It doesn't bother me at all. I understood from day one that I didn't own my games on Steam. Oh, I hear something behind me. It's kind of weird. Back in the day, you could play demos in stores on a screen. That's kind of still a thing. If you go to like Walmart, they still have those games on there. Like for the physical game people, the people that like absolutely need to own the physical copy of the game, I'm like, bro, that's just more clutter to have in my house. Fuck that. Digital all day, baby. The convenience is amazing. There were loads of stores renting games back in the day? Yeah. No. They were basically originally for movies, but they obviously adopted video games as well. Can I rent Luna? No. No. Dude, I haven't had a disk drive in my PC since I had my computer for StarCraft 2. Hell, you know what? Wait, no, it was before that. What was the last disc game I actually played? Ah, oh, fuck. I think it was like Total War Empire? I think it was like... I think I got a CD for StarCraft because I like was there for like the release date. But I ended up downloading it on Battle.net. I don't even think I used the disc. I actually don't know the last game I actually put into a computer to play it. Dude, I can't remember. I literally can't remember the last game that I used the disc for on PC. I remember the last computer that had a disc drive. That was like the early 2000s. It's been like 20 years, basically. That's what I'm saying. Install the game with disc, then you have to download a patch anyway, so it feels pointless. Yeah, especially nowadays. There's so many day one patches, so it can help people that have really slow internet. So at least all they have to download is the patch, but Yeah. Okay, but if someone, not you, wants to sell their games off Steam, they can't. Yeah, and that's the thing with Steam, right? That's what you give up. You get ultimate convenience with Steam, but you give up the ability to sell your games to other people. Physical games, if you're like, you know, penny pinching and stuff like that, are great because you can obviously sell your game to someone else. As far as sharing your games, there's Family Pass with Steam. So, I mean, I share my games all the time with my sister and my dad. So, if you're worrying about sharing, like, that's not a problem with Steam. But, so you're not supporting Stop Killing Games? That's not what the Stop Killing Games movement is about. Stop Killing Games movement is about game developers supporting games long after their servers are shut down. Why would you say that? Why would you assume something like that? I'd never said anything like that.
Surprise, motherfucker. Maple you salute, maple you salute, maple you salute.
People are so agitated about the Stop Killing Games. You're with me or you're against me. So quick to jump to conclusions. I like the Stop Killing Games movement, but I don't like all the vitriol around it. Like, how dare you not be with it? Like, what? Because I didn't state that I'm with it in that statement? I'm against it? Huh? It's war. It feels like it. We were just talking about tribalism. That's feeling like some ultimate tribalism. Don't physical copies have like an activation key to prevent selling? No. Sorry, second language on long. Yeah, okay. It's alright. You're not the first person to do that to me, though. I'm on the winning side. But yeah, like Steam, I immediately when you use Steam, there's like pros and cons, right? You get ultimate access to your games at any time, right? Just have an internet connection, you can download them, play online or offline. But obviously you can't sell them. I can see some people that really get a lot out of like buying a game and then selling it later, right? Especially if you're, you know, someone who likes that. But I was very much over the clutter of physical games. I never liked having the clutter of it. And then selling the games can sometimes be a pain. Because you either go to like a gaming... Okay. You either go to the gaming store and they give you like $3 for it. Or you have to like go sell it to someone IRL, which can be a bit shady sometimes. Oh no, I'm out of stims. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I probably did just die out of stims. I should probably just go finish the main mission. I'll come back for this. I don't know why I got kicked. I think that guy was just pissed because I wasn't playing with the team. Some people are like that. But like, they don't communicate to you. They don't talk to you. They just kick you. Funny thing is, I was literally just doing the main mission because they skipped it for some reason. I myself test games and then buy in Steam. People love to use the refund policy of Steam too, as far as like demos. People say there aren't really demos for games anymore. There kind of are. Let me guess, autocannon's been like this for a while and I've been living under a rock? What part of the autocannon? Like the fact that it's good? Yeah, I mean, yeah, the autocannon has been arguably the best overall support weapon in the game since launch. There's basically never been a point in which it wasn't one of the best weapons to use in the game. Dealing with the Ball Titan Impaler, not always, because it didn't always have, like, amazing, you know, potential on the Ball Titan, because you had to, like, formally have to shoot their stomach and stuff like that. But once they nerfed Ball Titans a sizable amount, that obviously changed. Damn. Constant patrols right now. It also has a mode that I'm not even using, which is the flak mode, which makes it very user-friendly for people that maybe don't have the best aim. Dude, another one. I'm not gonna be able to do this because there's just always another patrol. And I didn't bring any turrets, so it's a bit annoying, solo. Another patrol. Oh my god, bro. Relax with the patrols, bro. That's annoying. Mello, you know you're not supposed to be joining me, right? I believe I've had this conversation with you before. Flak's also fantastic against fires. Yeah, it's really good against them. Alright, we good? We chill? Can I just do this objective in peace now? Oh my god, another patrol. Another one. I don't think Mello has heard me. Bum, dum, dum. He just needs them credits. It'll be fun. Dun, dun. Oh, hi, Mello. Mello, you're not supposed to be joining me, brother. During the week, just tier 3s. Sunday, brother. We'll play. Join up for the queue. You're good, dude. He even tells his friends they need to sub for him to play. Okay, bro. Destiny got him wilding. What does that even mean? Just making shit up. Dude, what is Luna even doing right now? She good? She big snoozing. She's having a great time. All right, 4 more holes. That's already closed. I think it's that one, those 2, and then that one maybe? Or those 2, that one, and then one over there? No spawns. We'll take it. I don't know why there's no spawns. All right. All right. Grab the samples and extract. There's no way. Don't make me do it, dude. Is he pissed? Now he's pissed? I think he's pissed. That's crazy. Missing my shots. What? Nah, we'll wait. We'll get a bug breach anytime soon. Can't even see what part of the charger I'm looking at. Apparently his butt. Let's go. That's good. Ba-da-dun-dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Excuse me, pardon me. Auto cannon peak physique is so snappy. Yeah, it's great. Oh, Luna! Luna, no! And we lost her. It's all because of you, Lumi. Called her a rotund cat. Hi, Annie. It's the Annie Wawa Lala. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Dun, 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 dun. Watching you in good weather. Yeah, it looks like really good weather, Annie. Dun dun dun. What up? Demriel, how are you? I thought you didn't like solo diving. I didn't want to. I was forced into it. Someone kicked me. Bum 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 bum. I don't choose to solo dive, but I am a solo diver. Sometimes. The audacity, right? Oh, a Luna mug? No, that's Misty. That's Annie's cat. In a very funny face. But it actually is very funny to me how many people are mistaking the two of them. I don't want to come home as well. Well, Annie, I can't wait until you're home, but I understand. If we don't get a war bond reveal on the 21st of August, it may mean that the war bond is a licensed war bond. How so? All gray cats look the same. Luna's not gray. How dare you? Misty is a grand breed. She's royalty. Yeah, Luna is a weasel. Okay? She's a mutt, but she's a cute mutt. That was the freest XP of my life. We'll take it. Luna is beautiful gray. Luna is like beige with a little bit of orange. Like a little tiny bit. Show the mug again. Gotcha. We're testing out some merch. Some merch. Mood. We already have an emote of that's an emote on the channel. I believe it's called Misty Mood. As a dog person, every gray cat almost looks the same. Oh my god. Usually we get a reveal the first Warbond 1 week before, yeah. And if it's reveal while getting an HGG ported text box, we're going Warbond on the same week. Chances are high. I feel like they'll still stick to the one week before, because the only time that's ever not happened, Gita, is for the Warbond release with the Illumina drop. So, I don't know. They might do the like Killzone Warbond plus store page. Oh, absolutely. I just wonder if the Warbond will be themed similar to something Xbox. It is entirely possible. They tried very hard to make sure that the Warbond is coming out the same time as the Xbox release, so it's definitely interesting. Damn, bro. You hitting me back shots? I don't know why he's doing that. Maybe he's into it. Think he's a fan? Maybe he doesn't like my tier lists. Crash Bandicoot themed? Yeah, I don't know if that would fit. My going theory is that we're gonna get something, at least a store page of like a themed Xbox something, most likely Gears. I think Gears, it's just too much of a coincidence that Gears is at the same time, like coming out with their stuff. It just makes so much sense that they would do something along the side with that. So, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. It's possible they might not do anything, but the timing is, I don't think, a coincidence. Are they too lazy to fix hoverpack landing? I don't think it's either of those. Just remember, dude, they're constantly working on new content while trying to also fix things that have, you know, maybe broken over time. It's a balance. It's not a big problem, so it probably won't get addressed for a bit of time. But also, what exactly is the problem? I haven't used the hover pack in a bit. Are you just talking about how, like, you go to the ground and then you hover for a bit and then you hit the ground? Oh, you're just complaining. Okay. Dude, there's nothing wrong with it. Let's in my humble opinion, dude, that is the most I don't know, dude. I can't have a conversation with you when you started off like that. ODST would fit so well as a war bot. It would. It would absolutely fit so well. Yeah, as far as like Xbox IPs that would fit really well, Gears and Gears and ODST are definitely the top two. For sure. No doubt in my mind. Whoa. Orbital airburst, doing orbital airburst things. Exactly, nobody uses it. People do. We just have many toys to play with. Gets to. Take a deep breath, go back to Reddit. Because it seems like you want to have a conversation like that. AR would be like hold melee for chainsaw, something like that. I would assume it would have the, you know, the chainsaw AR. Like to over exaggerate, so is Reddit. And I don't want to have a conversation with someone who does it. I am tired of the over exaggeration. You played ODST, right? Yeah. What armor passive would work with that? I have no idea. I have no idea. What would you give ODST armor? I mean, the Killzone armor was like resistances, which is like nothing really themed, but it is interesting regardless. I guess because Helghast is a very like, you know, wide ranging of environments that they go through, right? Do you prefer less sway with AMR as opposed to less recoil passive? Oh yeah, I mean, handling being snappier is definitely better than recoil. Because if you know what I can do to get the same amount of recoil reduction? Crouch. As soon as you crouch, you get 30% less recoil. If you prone, 60%. Hitting one button does not make me want to take that armor. Zero out of, is that 10 million or a million? 10 million samples? Bro. We're at 32% in 1 day. We're fine. I'm gonna read chat. +1 gun? No, that's not gonna happen. There's no fucking way they would do something like that. But I don't know. Maybe it'd be a passive that buffs SMGs, because when I think of ODSTs, I think of them using that, the fuck did I just get killed by? I owe Napalm Strike? That's weird. I can see a recoil passive that buffs SMGs, actually, now that I think about it. Duplication booster exists for samples. Sure. I don't understand the comment though. Figure out the stuttering from yesterday? Not really. Restarted my PC for today and it seems to not be happening. I don't know. There's a bunker over here with super credits in it. Passive that outlines targets, like at the ODST game. I could see something like that. Kind of affects your visor. I don't want people to depend on something like that, though.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Because I genuinely like the fact that the game is sometimes hard to see things. And if they just brought a passive that, like, nullifies all that, I think people would start, like, begging them to add it all over the place in the game. Long distance drunk with a tier 1. Thank you for 15 months, brother. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. I really think that, like, it is part of the design of the game that sometimes it's harder to see things. And that's kind of like the point of some planets. Because if you just remove that, I feel like it just... I don't know. I think it's a quality of life, but it's one of those quality of lives that actually, like, removes, like, one of those pieces of friction in the game that I think makes the game quite unique. Yeah, I mean, what's your Shannon bug loadout? I'm constantly changing. I don't really have one. But, you know, if you're just looking for a good one, probably like Quasar with a good guard dog that you like. Pick a primary that's, you know, especially for a new player, you either got a lot of stagger like the regular Punisher, or you go for something like Liberator Penetrator with a bunch of medium pen. Gotta go. Good luck. Have fun. Later, kids. Thanks for watching the stream, bud. Bring an explosive grenade that can blow up bug holes. And then pistol of your choosing. Other stratagems other than the Quasar and the guard dog, completely up to you. But if you're looking to be as meta as possible, orbital napalm and maybe 500 kg. But honestly, I'm gonna push it right back at you and just say, bro, experiment. Find what works for you. It's more fun that way than me just telling you what to bring. Trust. Are the guard dogs all really just preference? I mean, there's kind of a hierarchy, you know, but for the most part, like, they all work. And they all work well. They all just do different things. There's an argument to be made about this one or that one being better than the other ones, but I think they're all so close that, you know, they're not far off one another. You know, so like the Blizzard Guard Dog is fantastic against medium pen enemies. Laser Guard Dog is fantastic against like light pen enemies, like especially hordes. Gas Guard Dog is fantastic for enemies that get too close to you and you just need more space. The Arc Guard Dog is like definitely like fantastic for people that are playing more solo. And it kind of is like a really good all-arounder. It's not particularly great in team play just because there's a lot of team killing potential with it. It's a very awkward situation. This charger's not charging at me. These maps are really dark in this game. Using flashlight really helps out a lot for me. Oh yeah. Flashlight's great. I could see like an armor passive that has like literally a flashlight in the helmet, so you don't have to rely on the weapon to have it. Do you know what I mean? I could see them doing that, honestly. What rifle am I using? Do you mean like the long barrel? It's the AMR, anti-material rifle. Like imagine a flashlight that's like just tied to your armor that's always on. I think that'd actually be kind of cool. A close modifier making everything super dark might be fun. That's already in the game. Ba, 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 ba. At least, like, not a modifier, but eclipses literally happen. So AMR is third person rifle? I don't think it ever will. It's supposed to be the no scope sniper rifle, you know what I mean? It's incredibly accurate. You just gotta know where the center of your screen is. How do you feel about transmog? Difficult topic. Difficult topic. Personally, I respect the fact that the devs are, you know, holding strong on not wanting to do transmog to some extent. You know, just because it's become a staple, you know, I don't think means that they have to do it, you know? Maple's hardware cheating? No, no reticle. I've just been gaming for 20 years, so I know where the center of my screen is. I can show you my screen if you want. I got the... Nice. We got the toss. By far the best spot to put it. Reason Mr. Wood knows where the center of his screen is. Back in the day, he tapped a little paper to the middle of his screen in Halo and Gears of War. I didn't play those games, but you know where it actually came from? It was actually playing like no HUD in a bunch of different shooters. Like a bunch of them as like fun challenges with friends, like playing like Battlefield titles and stuff like that. It's just practice. Hello, Clay. Good morning. How's Scav Surge? I don't think I really notice it. It seems like the same amount of scavs. I don't know. Maybe that's because I'm on like the higher difficulties, so because they would be ridiculously easy if it was just a fuckload of scavs running all over the place. Maybe there are more scavs on average, but it's not enough for me to like be, you know, freaking out about. But maybe if you like turn down the difficulty, you'll like see a ton. I love the Pouncer games. Pouncers are fun. Scavengers are, I think they're kind of lame. I want the Gloom Pouncer. Surge. That's what I want. Yeah, I can't say I've run into that many scavs today. Oh my god, I almost got mowed down by that guy. Like, there's definitely scavs. Like, I'm not saying there isn't. There definitely are scavs spawning, but it might just be also, like, because they're so easy to kill, I don't really notice them. I don't know. The Impaler Surge was very noticeable. Oh, yeah, same with the Factor Strider. The Factor Strider Surge was incredible. I don't know. Maybe there are more, and I just... If there were like 50 scads at a time, it'd be really fun. I mean, it would, but I feel like it would just be so easy, bro. Like, you would pop one and then they'd all blow up like popcorn. Like, it'd be fun for a couple of games, so I feel like it'd get really boring really fast. Unless they manage to keep the spawn rate of other enemies up really high as well. Okay, then they'd be cooking. Oh. A full crash. Didn't just do the freeze. Unfortunate. Hunter Surge can easily be neutered with like gas dog though. I mean, now that like what's it called is not working as well, like SAS effects, not really. But also, gas guard dog can only handle so many hunters. It does need to eventually reload. It would end up feeling like an easier version of Jet Trooper, I feel like, Clay. But if you did at least Pouncers, then it would kind of feel like Jet Troopers, where you have all those fuckers like jumping on top of you exploding. Like, that would be cool. Add like a Pouncer Gloom bug. Bile Titan Surge. That would just be like launch. Let's see if we can connect back. Yeah, they also screw with turrets really, really good. Both because the turret will start aiming at you, but also they'll like mess with like rocket sentry and stuff, right? Bile Titan would likely just start killing each other. I mean, that's what happened at launch, right? You'd have one Bile Titan spew in the back and then kill two of his friends. Or like you'd kill one and then he'd do like, you know, House of Cards. Damn, we were like very low on resupplies. Did we clear this nest? I swear I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I think it's just UI bug. Bouncers counter explosive weapon usage. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Pouncer Hunter Shrieker Surge, bro. Why did we not think about that? Shrieker Surge, you're so right. Dude, Shrieker Surge, like the Meridia end. Oh, yes. The sky is just filled with them. Cinema. Absolute cinema. That'd be great. One new flying unit. More flying units would be cool. Especially since gunships have been neutered so hard that like they're not really a flying unit anymore. They're just an annoying flashlight in the sky. And then Leviathans never really hit peak. So I'm definitely craving a flying unit. Is the game in a good state right now? Yeah. Yeah. Not a perfect state. Helldivers is kind of constantly in a fluctuation of like tech debt. Not to the point that it's unplayable, but there can be some annoying instances of like tech debt affecting gameplay. So it'd be bad of me not to mention that, but I do think you'll have a lot of fun in the game. And they do regularly fix a lot of the problems. It's just unfortunately right now they're on vacation, so they're a bit slower than they normally are. But I will say the inconvenience does end up feeling worth it because of how good the game is. Odd thing to say, but I think it's true. We're gonna have these people put in their turrets in better spots, man. We should just get rid of random crashes. And they regularly do fix that problem, but unfortunately... more pop up later. I wouldn't trust anything on TikTok, buddy. Got his butt. Oh my god, Scavenger Surge! Scavenger Surge! Oh my god! Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Scavenger Surge just makes it feel like I'm playing like a level 3 mission. If it is happening, at least. I don't know. Is there more scavengers? Maybe? I have the game on PS5, but I have a PC now, and I'm considering buying it again, but I'm like a level 100. Ooh. Yeah, you're not alone in that part. There are a decent amount of people that are in a similar situation. PC gaming is definitely the hot thing nowadays, and there's a lot of people coming over to PC, and they're like, but, you know, there's no cross progression at the moment, unfortunately. Now, that being said, I don't think it's like a bad game to like restart in. but definitely would suck to lose a lot of your war bonds. Sort of came out to troll on one side about the hover pack. I just feel like it's a very obvious problem. It seems to be very fixable. I would not be surprised if they revisit it at some point, but I'm sure they have bigger fish to fry at the moment. There's a lot of quote-unquote obvious things. It's just whenever I have a conversation with the devs, it's usually like, oh, we'd love to do that. We just don't have time to. That's like the most common thing that I get as a response when I give feedback about a stratagem or a weapon. They just don't have time to do everything that we want them to do because they're always working on the next piece of like content, right? Because we're so demanding on more and more content, they're always like looking to the future to add more. And they do obviously go back and adjust things. It's just they don't always have time to, right? And then also they're like obviously doing some amount of prioritization, right? So like they prioritize certain stratagems over others and stuff. The show, the summer we turn... One second, Annie. Turn Pretty is back on. Yeah, I think there's a new season, right? I think my sister was talking... No, I can't remember who was talking about it. It was my mom? I don't remember. Want to watch together? Sure, Annie. I'll watch whatever you want to watch. I just want to spend time with you. Annie, you know you don't really have to ask me, right? I appreciate you asking me, but you don't really have to. As long as we can watch some of the stuff that I want to watch sometimes. Sure, Guy, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there's going to be more people to fix those things that we're talking about. A lot of those people might just be working on the new game. We don't know. All we know is Arrowhead's expanding. Damn. No! My bouncing Betty bounced towards me. No! That's so unfortunate. Annie, they're fucking with you. Don't fall for it, honey. Don't fall for it. Screw you guys. When Xbox goes coming, they're gonna add game to Game Pass? I don't think so. Most likely not. They would have announced it already if it was. Just because it's a first party, or technically second party, but whatever. PlayStation title? I doubt it. Never say never, but I don't think so. Has the devs ever hinted at another faction? No. I could see them maybe doing another faction in a couple years. But did you see the mug? I sent it to her first when I first got it. Yeah, she saw it. It's a little, like, the image is a bit dark. It needs to be brightened up just a tad. But I think it looks good. It's kind of a meme mug, but like, honestly, I really like the mug though. It's actually like nice quality. The other mug that we got, that I ordered, it was like a smaller one. It felt like those generic mugs that you see like a dime a dozen of. I didn't like that mug. I was kind of disappointed in it. But this one I think is like the 15 ounce and it's quite nice. Better shape. Larger handle. Any plans to make the game more challenging for 4-player stacks, or are you supposed to bring like fewer players on higher difficulty? I mean, definitely, like if you want to make the game harder right now, you just play with less players, and I think that is somewhat intentional. But they are making the game harder, but it's mostly through like factions. Factions are supposed to add more difficulty, and the new units. Like the War Strider definitely makes bots more difficult when you run into them. But I haven't seen any conversations about like a difficulty 11, and I kind of doubt that there's going to be a difficulty 11. Sorry, yeah. It's the green screen. I'll remove it. The green screen is not perfect. Another crash. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Honestly, I think I'm going to uninstall the game and reinstall it. I'm actually curious about doing that right now. While I go to the washroom. I think I need to plug in my faster internet, though. Okay. Good. Perfect. Excellent. Media request. We'll get the music going again. Sure. You're always going to the washroom. No, I'm not. It's been 5 hours, Annie. I think I deserve to go to the washroom now. I'll be back. I'm also gonna get a drink of water. Ruby. Okay. All right. Is he currently downloading? Oh, we're just re-downloading Helldivers. I've been having some weird like problems the last couple days with Helldivers. It's been really very odd. Like yesterday we had some weird issues, and today we had some weird issues. I don't know. So I'm like, yeah, let's just do a reinstall. What's your opinion on Dune Awakening? I was given the game by the devs. I played like a creator beta and stuff like that. I'll delete the shaders probably after stream if it's still happening. I didn't particularly love the game, but I know a lot of people that adore it. And I played a lot of time in it. Put a lot of time in it. So it seems good. I didn't really feel like playing it, and the aesthetic of the game gets kind of boring after a while because you really are just staring at a lot of sand. Like I love the Dune universe, but I don't exactly want to just spend hundreds of hours staring at sand personally. I do think it'll probably match up pretty well though. Like I think it'll probably play quite well on console. I could see that. And then also I think you're going to get a more refined version of the game. There was definitely quite a few issues at launch as far as like PvE versus PvP content. What is happening right now? Is it just like patching all these individually right now? That is really weird. I've never seen that on Steam. All right, let's see how it goes. Also, music's fixed, so we'll just use that music. All right. Let's see if we continue to have problems or not. Yeah, it's just the weird thing with my game is that it's only been over the past 2 days that it's been acting all weird. Like, it's so weird. So weird. I don't understand why the last 2 days. They haven't patched the game or anything. It's just the last 2 days have been incredibly odd. Could be on my side with my PC, but I don't know. What's going on? Basically, when anything really loud or crazy happens in game, like a 500 kg or a hell pod dropping on something happens, my game would, like yesterday, it would like lock up for a couple seconds and then recover, and then it would go back to playing normally. And then today I've crashed twice in the last 30 minutes, which is just very unusual. Very unusual. Not really something I've seen with Helldivers. Like, I haven't had any issues for the last week or so with this patch, or 2 weeks with this patch. And then all of a sudden today I'm having all these issues, which is really weird. So, we just did a quick reinstall. Maybe it was on my side. Actually, I don't need to have that armor on. Whatever. Some friends had a long freeze last night. Okay, so it's not just me then? Interesting. I'm curious to see if anything I just did fixed it. The next thing I would do after this is I would delete my shader cache. If you guys are interested in doing that yourself, H2 shader cache, !H2 shader cache in chat. it'll bring up it'll bring up the file location so you can delete it yourself. It might be in a different spot if you're playing on DirectX 11 though. But also, I don't really recommend playing on DirectX 11 anymore unless you see a benefit. Ever since they did that performance patch, seems like you don't need it. Traction drop in was like 3 minutes in the air. The pod landed on the floor instead of like going on the floor. Bird bug. The extract drop. I don't know what you mean by that. You mean just like loading into the game? Or when you're I don't understand. Do players report the same issues? I'm not sure. No, the extract call in. Oh, this thing was 3 meters in the air. Yeah. It's fucking annoying when that happens. I've seen that happen before. I've seen that. One of them was on PlayStation and got the freezes. Gotcha. This guy's slaying out. Yeah, Kid Darkness, I did. When I was upstairs not too long ago, I grabbed some water. So we're good, dude. We're good. I had time in the ship. Good call. Do you guys think they're announcing a Battlefield 6 open beta in August? I heard rumors about that. Do you think they're actually going to do it? How do you feel about the plasma Punisher? It's able to build up heat, set enemies on fire. Big slug of plasma. I don't know. I don't know if they like the idea of plasma setting things on fire. I'm not sure. Or if it's just supposed to scorch them. I don't know. They have this idea about plasma, and I'm not totally sure how it fits into the game, but I don't know. Hello, Mabel. How's the wife? How's life? Wife is good. Life is good. How you doing, Carl? How's the pond? I'm at Gamescom though, so don't do the open beta then. Well, that's right. You're going to Gamescom. Yo, make sure to grab some footage on your phone, okay? I want to see it. Wife? Huh? Oh, sorry. Did I say wife? I'm gonna meet Phil Spencer again? You gonna kick him in the balls for all of Xbox, or what's up? Don't actually. That was a joke. Do not assault people. After the 2.5 week grind of my co-pump and 120 hours invested, I am max level on all characters. Now I can finally play the game. Nice. Congrats, dude. I like that game. I look forward to playing it more. I also look forward to it being more popular so I can play it more. Oh. Good shit. I like that. Kaboom. Send me your shirt, I'll wear it. Ooh, free promo. Not saying every plasma weapon should be able to do it, but just maybe big explosions probably. Well, I mean, that would, if it's big explosions, it would be like plasma purifier, and then plasma epoch should probably do it too. But I feel like they don't want that, so probably not. I think Plasma Punisher just needs to be bigger boom. I think it's pretty straightforward. Like, they could honestly keep it lower damage than the Plasma Purifier, just... It needs to just be bigger explosion. Not much range, but bigger explosion. And that'll be the key difference between Plasma Punisher versus Plasma Purifier. It's an explosive shotgun, essentially. Ooh. Fuck. 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 I wonder, I actually never tried this. Does this work? Huh, alright. I guess I'm not surprised that that works. I never tested that. But I think I just assumed that it would instead of testing it. Seems like it does. Buzz Punisher has some like weird stuff going on. You can't shoot the rockets on like chicken walkers, for example. That is very odd. I didn't realize it was doing that, but I'll be honest, I don't really use the weapon at all. Or very often. I'll occasionally break it for like bugs, I guess, in the last like couple months, but yeah. It just needs some tuning. It's literally the only weapon that has not received changes since basically about a year ago. It's just fallen behind due to all these other weapons getting like buffs and changes, and it just hasn't been touched. Noble Orbiter can one-shot it too. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I know a 380 shell can. I was curious if the laser could. It should, but... Since the state update, I don't even... Did the Purifier get any changes other than the arc? But then they reverted that, so I don't even count that as a change. Like, they literally reverted the only changes they made to the weapon. I think it may have gotten some more ammo, but, like, that wasn't its problem. Do you have a favorite loadout when using the warp pack? Laser cannon is particularly fun because you actually don't have to stop shooting it when warping around. So it's like very entertaining to use it with it. That goes for like all charge weapons, even Quasar. Crossbow and Eruptor would really benefit from it, just in case enemies get too close to you. A very aggressive loadout, you know, using more like short range weapons, just so you can get like up in their face. Like I know, I'm pretty sure Clay put out a video with like the flamethrower and warp backpack, and it's all about like, you know, jumping in, jumping out. Siege ready really only for like magazine swap. Also, no, it does not affect the racking of the next bullet. It's only for like actually reloading. But it would affect like, you know, a weapon that like reloads a lot, right? So like if we got a double barrel shotgun, it would be really good for that, for instance. I feel like the jump pack should get a shorter cooldown. No, I don't think so. Still a fantastic stratagem choice. It's just the jump pack doesn't have like the ability to get into bunkers right now, and it's not the hot new thing, so you know, people are mostly going to be like putting the jump pack and the hover back aside. I don't know. I think it's got like a very low cooldown already. Because as far as mobility goes, it's quite on par with the hover, or sorry, on par with the jump pack. For jump pack, removing the speed requirement would be nice. What do you mean removing the speed requirement? Bro, we got the FRV in the game? Sorry, what does that have to do with anything? You jump fast the fast. Oh, you jump further the faster you run. Oh, you're just saying like, you'll go that same distance no matter what, no matter how fast you're going. That's fair. I think it's fair. Removing the stamina cost from the jetpack could be an interesting one, because right now the jump pack doesn't, or sorry, the warp pack doesn't, but the jump pack does take your stamina, which is a bit annoying. Depending on your movement speed, jump pack will take less distance than having armor in the light. Yeah, no, I get that. You just explained that. I'm more asking like why the hell you're talking about, like Gita. Like what? The FOV is a car. We're talking about a jetpack. And how balanced it is versus a another jetpack or mobility pack. Like, I get why they added, like, you don't jump as far as you're not moving as fast because you're adding momentum, right, behind it. Removing that would be a decent change. Give it more momentum at, like, a slower pace. But removing the stamina cost would be actually indirectly a really nice buff to it. Wait. Did I not finish that? I thought I... What? I'm confused. This probably didn't hit the last hole. That's crazy. I literally threw it on top of it. Like, what? Did they fix the warp pack going through bunkers? No, because it's intentional. Oh, you're talking about like Mega City bunkers. No, that's just a problem with Mega Cities bunkers. I think they're just programmed differently. They applied the bunker change only to the old bunkers on regular maps, and they did not apply it to new bunkers on Mega City maps. I'm sure when they're back from vacation, they'll probably address that. Just, yeah. Use it on old style maps, not Mega Cities. If you're on a Mega City, you need to still get a teammate to come over. A rocket barrage pack. That'd actually be kind of cool. As much as I didn't really love Far Cry 5, that backpack idea of like launching rockets was actually pretty cool. God, thanks, Norris. You guys know what I'm talking about? Did you guys play Far Cry 5? Basically, you put like a rocket. You put rockets on the back of a Helldiver and they get to like aim them. And then you can like learn the trajectory and stuff like that. I think that would actually be a really sick idea. Whoa, they're getting in. Aw, what? Come on, bruh. Please. We in. Did you make or buy all the SC? I've never bought SC for this game, other than I bought the Super Assistant Edition when it first came out. But full disclosure, the last couple war bonds and store pages, the developers have just given me for free, as I'm part of their content creator program. Yeah, I was cutting a little close. Thought it was 6. Oh, it is 6. You're right. Sorry. Yeah, it's 6 when they're in Cuba or whatever. Fictional Cuba. Yeah, Tivis, thank you. You're right. It was Far Cry 6 with the backpack. What the fuck is that thing on my screen? Did you see the city name? What is that city name? Did you see that? Scottish city? No, it's Welsh. Welsh city. But prior to... Which warbond was the last one I had to buy? I think it was... Freedom Flame? I think I bought one of the war bonds because I was impatient, but then they ended up giving it to me anyways. But for the I think it was... No, not Freedom Flame. It was Servants of Freedom was the last war bond that I bought. So now I'm just accumulating super credits and the number just keeps going up.
ヘルポットの発射を中止。
What was the city named? We can go look. Nice. Dub. Pick him out with scissors. Oh, easy dub. Oh, we're just so good. Yeah, exactly, Zally. I've probably spent over 10,000 buying everything in the superstore and the war bonds prior to them starting to give it to me for free. Isn't it crazy how your generation will be first one to leave their Steam account as an inheritance to someone? Technically it's not my generation. I love how you're talking to me like I'm a fucking boomer. I'd say my dad's generation would be that. What was it, Gen Y or whatever it is? He's talking to Sarah, I know it. No, I'm talking to you, silly. You're not technically allowed to share Steam accounts, but in reality, no one gives a shit. You basically have to go out of your way to get in trouble with Steam about sharing a Steam account. It's the same thing as like having a PlayStation account in a place that it's not supported to have a PlayStation account. Unless you go out of your way to like tell them that you're, you know, doing it, you're not gonna get in trouble, right? Because they literally have it on their website like, hey, am I allowed to make a PlayStation account if I'm on vacation or on business? And they literally say that, yeah, you can. They essentially want you to break the rules. I'm sure those rules are not there because of them, but because of like international law and shit like that. And trade agreements and stuff. Steam doesn't mind. Just don't admit it to them. Because then they have to, you know, deal with you. What did I say? I don't even know what I said. What was it saying? I don't even know. That you were talking to Sarah. No, I was saying I was talking to you, silly. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, back to PSN discussion. Nah, just bringing it up as an example. I should make my own PSN. I play Death Stranding. I know how to connect people. Yeah, just deliver their packages. Uber Eats is the answer. Amazon delivery driver. Talking about emotes in HG too, it'd be funny to get a emo like a Scooby-Doo type of emo where like Scooby-Doo jumps into Shaggy's arms. Might be a bit too Fortnite, but maybe. The worry is that they get too Fortnite-like with the emotes, you know. Hell, I just suggested a dance emote, and people just assumed I was talking about Fortnite. So people are very jumpy when it comes to that stuff. I just wanted some kind of, you know, Helldivers themed dance as an emote. That's all I want. Just a victory dance that's sanctioned by Super Earth. I have no idea what it would be, but I just want to dance. Basically the March emote. Yeah, but I want something like, you know, not quite the March emote, but it would probably be pretty formal looking dance, but I want something like that. So far, the game seems to be running really well after reinstalling. No hiccups, no sound issues. Knock on wood, but the Super Macarena. Helldivers busting down to Super Earth. Yeah, I just, you know, obviously don't go Fortnite with it. Ugh. That happens sometimes. Don't go Fortnite where it's like playing music, like the latest Travis Scott song, and your character is literally fucking doing, you know, some ridiculous dance. Keep it in universe. But I'd love it. Yeah, don't start doing the floss. Yeah, that. Don't do that. As long as we're not doing that, I think, you know, I think most people will be pretty happy. What about a shepherd dance? Someone mentioned that the other day for Mass Effect. The vote and celebrate. Yes. You can only dance after voting for the DSS. The Eruptor knocked me over. Imagine a free boombox guard dog. I've said it before, man. Give me a guard dog that holds a camera. Ugh. And it's like part of the mission objective is to like observe killing for Super Earth, you know? The hell is this guy going? Mountain goat of a fucking impaler. Oh. Basically what the flag objectives are. Yeah, but it'd be more mobile. Right? It'd be like a side objective to just like to observe a lot of killing in close proximity or something like that. Imagine like Larry the Larva as a backpack, but you have to pick it up. You know? I should have teleported. I don't know why I didn't. I thought I could just dodge him and stim. The press dog, yeah. He tagged my little toe. No, but actual gun sounds win. What? What are you talking about? What do you mean actual gun sounds? No, but actually sound guns went. You mean just like sonic weapons? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, you're just talking about sonic weapons. Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. Good job, you get a star. Hey, man. You just sound guns. Like, what the fuck is a sound gun? That's not even dyslexia. Like, that's literally just I didn't understand what you meant by a sound gun. Everyone knew what I meant. That was not dyslexia. That was literally just not me understanding what the fuck you meant by a sound gun. I just assumed you meant like gun sounds. Jesus, these guys will not die. Dubstep gun? What, just makes you dance? What is this, Fortnite? Dog food. The problem is that I don't think it would work on Illuminant or bots. Do you mean Saints Row? True. Guys took so long to light on fire. Yeah, some enemies are like quite fast to light on fire. Like hunters and warriors, I have no problem lighting on fire. But like a scavenger, I almost never light them on fire for some reason. You actually just have to kill them with the other components. It's super weird. I don't know what's going on. Some enemies are just very resistant to it. It just takes forever. Hell, even a Ball Titan gets lit on fire pretty fast. But then like a Ball Spewer? Nah, dude. He takes an hour to get lit on fire. It's really weird. Super fucking weird. Like he got lit on fire. Is there another bug hole that I didn't miss? Which one? Must be around the corner. Or my UI's bugged. Nah, it is right there. And that one piece of spew hit my leg, slowed me down, and now I'm gonna get fucked by it. And now this guy's like blocking it. Get out of the way. Oh my god, your leg is perfectly in the way. Of course it is. Oh, of course it is. Rare sample. You shouldn't have. It's a lot of bugs. It's an annoying amount of bugs. You think they'll nerf the warp pack? Nah. I don't see a reason to nerf it. By making it take more stamina? Well, it takes no stamina, so... Honestly, but... Like, I've said for a while, like... You know... Jump pack should probably just not take stamina. I don't see any reason to nerf this thing. Decent amount of downsides. It's fun. I don't know. I've always been under the impression that, like, the jump pack in general should just not take stamina. It was kind of silly that it took so much to begin with. Like it, I mean, even if they want to just like remove a lot of the stamina, like maybe at 50% less stamina cost, I think the jump pack would be in a good spot. But overall, I don't think the jump pack's like in a bad state now that the warp pack's a thing. Because like the jump pack still has more verticality. It has greater distance on the dodge. And there's no chance of you fucking hurting yourself. Right? Well, you can like ragdoll randomly, but that's rare to happen. It's 2:30 p.m. EST, so that's like 8:30 for you, accurate? It's also great for weapons that you need to stand still and reload, yeah. I don't know, like, this happened the last time people fucking talked about the jump pack versus lift pack, or whatever the fuck it's called, hover pack. Like, people were like, oh my god, the hover pack is so much better than the jump pack. People like fucking freaked out with this like weird claim that like the hover pack completely killed the jump pack. But then we're like months on and I see about the same amount of people using either one, so. And the reason why I've been seeing less recently is just because the warp pack exists. So, I don't know. You gotta let things kind of like die down. Like, let's reevaluate in like a month or two when warp pack is not the hot, fresh thing and see how people's like usage rates are. Do people try and open? Apparently they did, and jump pack and warp pack basically got to the finish line at a very similar time. I think the warp pack slightly beat it, and that could probably just be rectified just by like having the warp pack be or the jump pack not take stamina, because that's probably my guess, is that the stamina taking from the jump pack was what slowed it down. Like they're very similar in speed across the map. Like, the jetpack will be better anytime you're going downhill, because you'll get a huge burst of speed downhill, right? That the jump pack can never do. But then the jump pack can go through, like, objects and stuff like that, so obviously that makes it better at sometimes. So it's like, they both have pros and cons, right? Like, I think they're both good. I just think people are, like, doing the Reddit hot take thing where they, like, they're too reactionary and they're not, like, they're not looking at the bigger picture. They're just kind of like narrow-mindedly thinking about either one, and it's just like, it's a lot more depth to it, you know what I mean? Like, jump pack's still great. It's just great at different things. I was hoping I could warp through that. Professional complainers, that's a lot of people on the internet nowadays. People are very good at it. I don't know if that's close enough. Oh, hi. How are you, good sir? If you don't mind opening your mouth. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I just need more stims. I've been like checking all these entrances for like the POI that has stims at it. I can't fucking find stims. I'm trying not to be a bad teammate and like grab all of the stims from the thing, but dude, the game does not want to give me stim drops. Oh my god, and I just got a fuckload of patrols. Dude, I got all the patrols on me. I have 4 patrols on me. Jesus. Alright, let's put ourselves in a better position here. This guy's AFK, we'll take advantage of it. I have a hot take, the game is a little buggy at times. It definitely is on Tyranid planets. Oh, sorry, Terminated. Fuck. I play too much Space Marines. Another one. Oh, that's not really on patrol. Siege mode is fucked with randos. Oh, just like trying to play with like randoms, yeah. Ooh. Okay, bro. What? Teammate, please! Stop trying to kill me! Oh, it's so annoying. You still got like leg shots with the chargers with the railgun? Butt or leg, yeah. Either one's really fast. Head's not worth it. They're too tanky. I can't get my shit. No way. Oh my god. All right. Dude, what is happening in this mission right now? I feel like we're getting tons of spawns and we're not really killing anything. I don't know if my teammates are struggling or what. Classic flamethrower. I don't understand why sometimes the flamethrower kills their heads. That was perfect. Kills their heads way faster than other times. I don't get that. This doesn't make sense to me. Because that impaler survived way longer than normal. I want to shoot their head. For that, I kind of disagree in the sense that it's only certain enemies are having problems having status effects applied to them. Like hunters, for instance, are completely fine, but scavengers, for instance, are like not getting affected by status effects. Essentially, it's really weird. Jesus Christ, dude. A random alpha warrior is just behind me, man. What the fuck? Are you serious? This mission is just cursed. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Sometimes you get bonus samples. What is it? I don't know what you're talking about, but there's a booster that does that. I don't think anyone on my team is running that booster, but... Jesus Christ, more patrols. We were just so far behind on ads, it's actually ridiculous. We just can't get ahead. If you think about it, scavengers are pretty close to the ground if you consider prone. I don't think that's it, but good theory. So yeah. Status effects are just kind of wonky right now. It's like some enemies are perfectly fine. Like a hunter, for instance, gets set on fire or gets gassed relatively quite easily. And then some enemies, it's like you're never going to apply fire before they die. So I think a furl revert would, you know, be a thing, but it doesn't solve the problem of playing a multiplayer is way better than playing solo as far as these status effect weapons, and they just want to bring better parity, which is, you know, fair enough. And I think it's a fair thing. They just need to iron out the inconsistencies with applying status effects, because obviously there are some at the moment. I think the problem was that we have a main objective and a harvest or a nest right next to each other. So the heat map for the Terminid spawns is probably insane. That's why we're getting so many spawns and shit. I don't know what the fuck that guy's doing. I don't know what you're saying, Lunar. Can you use more words to describe what you're saying? Like that Brood Commander, for instance, immediately got set on fire, right? Like, you know what I mean? So it's just like certain enemy types are fucked, right? So that Hive Guard immediately got set on fire. The Scavenger will never get set on fire. It's really weird. So it's not a blanket issue like people are talking about. Some people are just saying, oh, status effects in general are just, you know, broken. But it's like certain enemies. And they just need to figure out what the hell's going on there. Dude, we're never gonna catch up on ads. It's actually ridiculous. Like, we're actually never going to catch up. This is so fucked. Of course you turned perfectly with me. Which war bond? Is that what you're saying? Which war bond has the sample booster? Masters of Ceremony. This mission is the definition of cursed. We have one every couple days, and this is it. Ugh, I have no ammo, bro. That guy got set on fire really fast. It's like even certain enemies that like sometimes don't get set on fire at all get set on fire. Like that guy got set on fire just fine. I don't know, man. It's just inconsistencies. It's super weird. Not sure what they did. Those guys got set on fire relatively fast. No problem. Super weird. Super fucking weird. It's the same for gas. Yeah, even gas is inconsistent as fuck right now. Where sometimes you'll instantly set an enemy with the gas and, you know, have no problems. And then other times it'll be like, well, they just ignore it. Now, that's also been a thing since the game came out. Gas is just sometimes doesn't apply to enemies. Like, you'll see the effect of gas on them, but it won't actually do anything. It has that effect on some enemies. I've heard the explanation from the devs once saying that enemies are locked into certain like movement sets, like they're like animation locked, I guess you could say, and they're going to carry out that set of animations and then get under the effects of it. So that could be some explanation of it, but I don't know, man. Complex game. You see that? Sorry. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing with stalkers in particular, I find. You'll sometimes see it with overseers. They'll still go for you and hit you. Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. And to some extent, it might be like desync. I'm not sure. Network latency can also explain some of it. Dude, this mission is so fucking cursed. I just can't get over it. It's actually stupid. We're getting so many bug breaches, and our team, like, I don't think anyone brought, like, Napalm Barrage. Nobody brought, like, a good loadout, it seems, or something. There's no way my teammate just fucking killed me. I literally think we're about to lose this mission. What is happening? That guy went AFK. I'm so confused, man. Like, I'm not playing Super Sweating. I don't have an amazing loadout, but usually this is not an issue. But it's like everybody's doing what I'm doing, it seems. I don't know where this guy's going. He's just taking risks. I don't know, man. I'm very confused. Cursed ass mission. How does this guy have 49 ammo? It's his armor. He's wearing, Jesus Christ, he's taking a risk there. He could have killed himself. He's got siege ready on. I'm scared he's gonna die to the impaler. Usually it's 48. I don't know. Rounding error. Might just be a spectator bug. But I've seen it before when people wear siege ready. Jesus Christ. This guy's making me nervous, man. Dude, watch him die to his fucking Gatling Sentry now because he's not paying attention. He's putting his back to it. Well, I haven't failed a fucking mission in about a month. So, I guess it's bound to happen, bro. Oh. Jesus Christ. What a cursed ass mission, man. Get me out of here. I'm genuinely curious about the stats, though. It's just like we never caught up on the amount of patrols and things like that spawning. Everybody had a high amount of kills, so it's just like we just didn't do the mission for some reason. I don't know. That's a weird one. It's unfortunate when we get like a really hard mission and I bring like a troll loadout. Not troll, but like less optimal. You definitely like kick yourself in the nuts in that situation because you're like, man, if only I brought a better loadout. We just needed like one teammate to bring like Orbital Napalm Barrage and that entire situation gets like 10 times easier. Does orbital precision one-shot Titans? Yeah, but you basically want them to hit. You basically need it to hit the ball Titan. If it lands next to it or underneath it, there's a pretty good chance of it one-shotting it, but not always. Or just gas nade. Honestly, gas nade would have been huge. Yeah.
移動の動機完了
God, that was a painful mission. Ugh, I hate when people do that shit in my ear. All right, so then now that's done. What are we leveling up next? Sickle?
Surprise, motherfucker. Hey, Maple. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you, buddy? Thank you for the tier 1 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Very kind. I'm doing fantastic. We played Hover Pack recently. With what do you like to play it? I have not played it very recently, but I know a lot of people that have said that they really like it with like Quasar or like Epoch, and it's actually mostly down to the fact that you can, you know, charge it while midair and completely safe from enemies. Some people really like that, or just getting high ground in general with those weapons are very useful. Flamethrower obviously is like really fun to use it with. It's not an actual nest. No, it's just a spoiler nest. Primary am I using? It's called the Torture. Well, I guess now I'm using this sickle. I forgot I just leveled up the Torture. It's done. It's 25. Thank you. No worries. Sure. Jesus, that was the most dramatic ball titan death I've seen a bit. Little love tap on the way out. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Instead of P or R, it's just bracket or whatever. It's funny. Greater than. Oh. We're getting in, apparently. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. Or Smacka. The sickle is from the Cutting Edge Warbond. It's quite nice. It's been power crept a little bit, but still a good weapon. How's Railgun nowadays? Good. Good. I think it shines the brightest on bots, but it does perform pretty damn well on bugs. Much appreciated. No worries. Feel free to ask questions. Was it double-edged sickle? Yeah, double-edged sickle is extremely good, especially if you invest in like flame-resistant armor plus double-edged sickle. It's disgusting. GG's, buddy. You have a fantastic day. He just said he was departing for the day. I think the railgun has the hardest time existing on Illuminate. It's not like terrible, like unusable, but it's definitely the hardest faction to use it well on. It's sad because I can't play Helldivers right now. Why not? Why not, dude? Why can't you play Helldivers? What was I using? Do another one since it was such a short loadout. We'll bring a sweaty loadout to compensate. Volatile Space Marines patch, and my block weapons feel like it takes 2 to 3 basis days to hit an enemy. Yeah. I kind of get why they did it. It was kind of unanimous in the community that block weapons, once you got used to them, were just better. So they probably wanted to have block weapons not feel so, like, unanimously good. But I know a lot of people are upset about it, so who knows? They'll probably revert it back. Everybody in siege mode, leaving at level 5, that sucks. Damn. I thought I was safe there. What armor perk do you typically run? Medic would probably be the most popular that I run. But it's also like very situational depending on like what weapon I'm using. If I particularly like a bad handling weapon, peak physique. If I feel like the weapon I'm using doesn't have enough primary ammo, siege ready. Are you counting down the end of your freedom? What are you talking about? What do you mean, end of my freedom? What you talking about? What are you, my patrol officer? You're gonna, like, put me back in jail or something? funny. After leveling up all the other ARs, I think this is the first time I'm ever gonna say this. I feel like the sickle needs a buff. Feels a bit underwhelming now compared to all the other ARs in the game. It's funny. Accurate. There's been so much power creep in this game that the original Slayer of bugs, the sickle, now doesn't feel good enough compared to the rest of the ARs. The B word? What do you mean? Sickle just needs this scythe attachment. I don't know if that would really change much. Oh, gotcha. I don't think the attachment would really change that much. It's just like how I don't think the attachment really does that much to the scythe to make it feel that much better. Because it cools down a lot slower. Yeah, it can fire longer, but yeah, it's a trade-off mechanic. It's not like it makes it, like, way better. Attachment to reduce dispersion? It's not that bad. It's a very accurate weapon. It basically just, you know... It probably just needs a little bit more damage, honestly. Other assault rifles have, like, 80 damage and a good amount more durable damage at this point. If I'm not mistaken, so... This is, what, stuck at 55 damage still? So... That makes a big difference. So, I don't think it needs more firing time. It has a massive magazine. It's got an 83 round magazine. Like, if you think about it, this magazine is fucking massive. It's like the biggest AR magazine that we have. And it auto-regenerates our ammo. It's just the problem is that I feel like it just doesn't do enough damage now. Especially when we compare it to, like, other primaries. What the fuck was that? So... The fact that it has 55 damage, just too little. Maybe bringing it up to 65 would probably be enough. Not sure. But, it definitely needs something. Feeling a bit pathetic. Of course, I get the bug reach. Dude, what is... Weird. I don't know what's going on with my brain. I kept doing a down arrow as the last input, not an up arrow. Hopefully that destroys that. I think the shell will. It did. Perfect. Don't forget you're fighting against higher HP bugs. Yeah. Yes. Gloom bugs do have a base damage or base health increase, but I don't think that's the big cause. At least not here. Cycle's been kind of feeling like this for a bit now. It's just I recently finished leveling up all the weapons, so... Generally use energy primaries. The Talon sidearm is the one I favor some. Nice. Nice. Highly recommend giving the double-edged sickle a try. Double-edged sickle plus fire armor is insane. It is very much slept on. Jesus, bro. Is the bug breach still happening? Oh my god, it is still happening over there. I can see it over that hill. Dude, why am I getting all the bug spawns? Holy shit, dude. Alright, we might just have to come back. Clearing this as a solo is going to be a pain in the ass. I still never know what to use against the ball spear and armored heads. Ton of damage to take. Always feel like medium ammo or explosive weapon. Scorcher, purifier, crossbow, eruptor, liberator penetrator, adjudicator. There's a pretty long list of things that are just amazing events. The things that you just listed. After one shots, yeah. What? I think I hit his shoulder. Oh my god, he like wiggled. Oh my god. Would you just die? Man, there's just another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one. Oh, then another bug breach. Oh, okay, dude. I swear my teammates must have, like, the most chill situation happening on this other map. Watch your streams on YouTube, and every time it starts to play an ad, yeah, it freezes, and I need to reload the whole stream. It's only started happening a couple days ago. Do you have ad block? YouTube is very sensitive about ad block. Guy won't fucking do it. No ad block. Works fine on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I can't control what YouTube does or doesn't do. Not sure. That's maybe contact YouTube support. I don't play the ads. YouTube does. Some ad blocks have like what's it called by default? Ad blocks by default. So just a heads up on that one. So you might have it in your browser, not even realize. Like if you have not Chrome. Fuck, I can't English. If you have Opera, for instance, you know, it just has it by default, and you have to disable it in the browser. Dude, the bug breach is still happening over there. That's crazy. Yeah, I just can't kill all this shit. I didn't bring a loadout for it. Too much shit to kill. A turret would go crazy right now. Luckily, it seems like I've been distracting the bugs enough that my teammate's been able to do quite a bit of work on the nests. And our other teammates finished the mission, so that's easy clap. Oh, I'm an ragdoll. That sucks. Try that out. Gotcha. Yeah, that could be it. Because, like, YouTube just gets really funky if you have an ad block of any kind. Like, literally any kind. Even if it's not actually blocking the ad, the fact that you have it installed, they freak out. Sounds good, Kita. I've seen it. Don't have to keep showing me this stuff. Same thing happened to me on YouTube. It's like one single ad, so it asked them to stop showing it. Never had it since. Oh, it was like literally one type of ad. Really? I wonder if it's like some kind of region-based ad and it's just not playing. Something like that. Weird. Alpha Commander Titan Scavenger. Cool, Akita. On Titans, the Quasar, you aim for the head? Yeah. Basically, in the majority of enemies, just aim at the head with the Quasar. Impaler, when their heads and like their tentacles are in the ground, you aim at their forehead. Can you dual wield any weapons in HD? Like dual SMGs? No, not yet, but it's a great idea. I wouldn't be surprised if they do it. Impaler gets wrecked by Stalwart. Gets wrecked by basically everything, yeah. Just aim at the top of the forehead, remember. It makes a big difference in how fast you kill them. Or bait out them to do a melee attack and then aim straight up and shoot their mouth. Or flank behind them and shoot their mouth when their head's in the ground. Their mouth is an ultra good weak point. So he's doing that. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. That was quite the battle, dude. I think I fought around that Mega Nest for like 10 minutes. So many bugs! Oh. Ball Titan coming. What's with the last couple of games? I keep seeing people trying to kill Ball Titans with their eruptors. It's kind of funny. Is it not good enough versus Belly? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's inconsistent though because of how the shrapnel works. Is that like sometimes it'll actually be really good against the Belly, and then sometimes it'll like basically do nothing depending on where you aim it and how it explodes with the shrapnel. Kind of a mixed bag. Orbital Napalm seems to be in every bug that. Yeah, I mean, it's insanely overtuned. And then after they made the fire damage change, bro. An already meta stratagem got even better. Because now it does serious damage versus Ball Titans and Chargers. Hell, even on bots, it got a lot better because of the fire damage changes. So like across the board, it's just nuts. Because of having like 2 people with quasars against bugs, or just like 1 pipe or recoilless. What do they do to fire damage? Basically, the larger the enemy, the more fire damage they take. Essentially, if it's a larger enemy, but it does take more fire to set them on fire as a compensation. But fire damage went from being like just a worse version of gas to fire actually has a purpose and gas actually has a purpose. But most recently, there's been some problems with status effects like fire and gas applying to certain enemies and not applying sometimes. It's really weird. They tried to fix a bug where if you were a multiplayer, status effects got applied instantly because for every additional person in your lobby, you applied an additional stack of status effect. But it made those statuses sometimes kind of feel bad in solo play. So what they did was they fixed the bug and they tried to compensate, but it seems like on certain enemies, more often it takes way more of that status to apply or just never applies to an enemy. So like scavengers, for instance, are like basically immune to status effects for some reason. They'll get stunned, but they like setting them on fire or putting gas on them is like extremely difficult. They'll most likely die from something else first. Even the beam of fire. So, yeah, status effects are just in a weird spot right now, but I'm sure when they get back from vacation, they'll fix them up. It's not like status effects are like dog shit or anything like it right now. Don't listen to people that say that. It's just they are sometimes inconsistent. The extra padded light armor is goated against bugs IMO. It's alright. I will say it's not as good as you think it is. For a couple different reasons. Mr. Fister has good drip. What's his drip right now? What's he wearing? Man's going all the way over there. All right. Later, dude. Yeah, max movement speed and don't get one shot by a bunch of stuff anymore. You shouldn't be getting one shot to begin with, even in light armor. But the thing is that you're not as tanky as you think you are because light padded isn't actually classified as medium armor. So you actually don't get a bunch of the buffs that they recently done. Or not even recently. In the past done. So, because in the past they've given like medium armor, like direct buffs, like damage decrease buffs. And because you're still classified as light armor, you don't get those buffs. Right? You do get the armor rating, but you don't get those buffs that like individually the game has given those classifications. So you're actually not as tanky as you would be if you just wore medium armor. Also, you're missing out on some really good perks at the moment. Obviously, the cliche one is like medic, which is like incredibly like insane for just sheer survivability. But also like siege ready and peak physique and so on and so forth, right? Also, on top of that, you can now get extra padded with arguably some better perks. Because you can go with like the new unflinching armor, which is essentially extra padded, but with like additional perks, right? Because like extra padded is literally just a one perk thing. It's your light armor and you get 100 more armor rating, right? Or 50 more armor rating, whatever it is. I think it's 50. It's 50. But you're missing out on, like, it's an opportunity cost thing, right? Is that plus 50 armor actually worth it versus a bunch of other perks? My argument is actually no. The other perks are way more impactful to your game. Your damage taken is based off of your armor type, not your armor. It's both. What I'm trying to explain is that they've done individual tuning to light, medium, and heavy over like the last year, right? So like medium armor in the past has actually received some like minor buffs because at one point literally everybody and their mom was just only using light armor, so they wanted to buff up the other armors to make them tankier. And if you're wearing extra padded light, you don't actually gain the benefit of that. Also, headshot resistance. you will absolutely still get one shot if you get hit in the head wearing light, extra padded light, because your head is like a different multiplier in general, and because you're not breaking the 100 armor like threshold, you actually don't get any extra headshot resistance, you know. But if you're wearing medium, especially medium with a little bit of extra armor, you would start gaining it, right? So that's why I'm just like, that plus 50 armor isn't actually doing nearly as much as you think you are. So you're missing out on potentially 3 good perks just for the 50 armor. Right? So the opportunity cost kind of goes down big time because on that one. Like, there's no doubt the 50 armor is good, but is it as beneficial as missing out on other perks? Arguably the most universal, like, great armor in the game would probably just be Siege Ready Light, and then Medium Medic, and then if you need to feel tankier, like Enforcer Medium, which is 126 armor, so it's like halfway between light and medium. Heavy Medic is also a really strong one. Heavy Siege is also a really strong one. If there was a Siege Medium, it would probably be the best overall armor in the game. I like the speed of light. Absolutely. I typically like wear light armor as well. One thing I've always said though is extra padded should probably receive a second perk. Because at the moment it's more placebo good than it actually is on paper good. But I don't think they ever will, because there's a lot of people that still think that extra padded is like extremely good, so they probably won't need to. And I think a lot of it tends to be like legacy with extra padded. People for a very long time really liked that light armor. Had 200k bug kills before Wild West Bond. Used to feel the tankiness difference, especially against Hunter. Okay. See, I just pop a stim. So, like, think about it in this regard, Guts, right? So, when that Hunter hits you and you survive, that's awesome, right? And you survive. But what I do, I just pop a stim. I have 6. You only have 4. After that engagement, you're going to pop a stim. But you can only survive 4 times a Hunter hitting you. I can survive 6. Right? My damage resistance is not that far off from yours. As long as I hit the stim, I'm perfectly fine. So as far as sheer survivability, medic armor just wins outright. Extra padded with some impact resistance. I've said ragdoll resistance. Or like, you know, like the ragdoll damage. Like, let's say you get thrown into a wall. It would literally just make sense. Right? You're literally extra padded. You should take less damage from impacts with the wall. I don't know. People, may I ask you why do people always tell me to bring the vitality perk when using DE sickle? If you wear fire resistant armor and the vitality booster, you literally don't take damage while shooting the DE sickle until you overheat and you start being on fire. It's an insane difference. It's basically just you're stacking so much damage resistance that it cancels out the damage you would supposed to take. You can even wear light fire resistance. Max MS with stim lets you walk away, but I have 6 stims, so I can do that more often than you. Right? Yet another reason why medic armor tends to actually just be better. right?
軍デストロイヤーが船体を離脱。ミッションの座標
And what you just said, any light armor applies to, right?
ヘリポット始動。オービタルスラスターを起動。
Now after
起動の
its buff, I want like heavy unflinching armor. Oh yeah. Heavy unflinching would be really cool. But yeah, as far as light armors goes, like we've got a lot of good ones now. But I seriously think a medium siege ready would most likely end up being like the best armor in the game. It would be the most well-rounded armor in the game. It would probably beat out medic, medium medic. How does unflinching work? I swear I got flinched. So unflinching is aim punch. But some people, when they read unflinching, they're like stagger, right? You know when you get like knocked back a little bit, but you're still on your feet? That's not a flinch. That's a stagger. A flinch is more like, you know, aim kick. So when you shoot your gun, it'll maintain perfect accuracy, essentially, right? You will not get aim kicked when doing it, but you will get maybe knocked back a little bit, which could unsettle your aim if you're going up or down a rock, right? So like it actually performs really nice with like laser cannon or like AMR or something like that. It's arguably like really good. But if you haven't seen it, unflinching armor got higher armor rating, so it gets plus 75 now, while also getting the trait of map markers helping you scout, and then also you get the unflinching perk. So you get half of what extra padded does, and then you get 2 additional perks, which are very useful, right? And arguably ends up beating out unflinching in my eyes. Maybe I wasn't aware or just how good pre-stim is though. It's really good, especially if you're using like the stim booster perk. Like if I just think I'm about to get hit by an enemy, I just pre-stim. And if you have medic armor, you don't mind doing that. Ow. Thanks for the D-Sickle explain, no worries. We also ask, what's the lightest armor I can run and survive a bot landmine? Medium armor with explosive resistance? Actually, you might be able to... Wait. Actually, no. Light armor with explosive resistance. It's in the store. The superstore. Sorry, I forgot about the execution armor. Is that what it's called? I can't remember what it's called. It's like green and black. Got some like bullets taped to the chest or something. You would survive a bot mine with that. As long as you were full health. You might be quite low afterwards, but you should survive it with the explosive resistance. But stay reg. Yo. Feel free to song request some others. I'm using the Blink backpack. Oh, I said that too fast. Might as well be some Blink 182. Just makes sense. Feel free to song request more, boys. Exclamation mark SR space, then a YouTube link. If you've just been watching the stream for a bit, you got more than enough points. What up, Yoga? Is it Joga? Yoga? Hoga? How am I pronouncing that J?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Bat in Kansas. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome back. I'm Brazilian. Hello from Brazil. Yo. So it's probably pronounced like an H, right? Like Hoga. My order to you is simple, yet heed it well, and exert yourselves to see it done. They are coming. Kill them all. I don't know the reference. Sounds good. Thank you. Thanks for the warning. Joga. Play it in English. Just like Joga? Oh, I just jumped into his butt and blew it up. Nice. Love the epoch for bugs. Hope the bloom gets fixed. Hopefully. Hopefully, dude. Fingers crossed, or maybe... I don't think Tuesday, because I think they get back to work on Monday. It'd be pretty crazy if they managed to get that patched out that fast. Because I could see them wanting to also fix some of the sound bugs that are currently in the game. Now, funny enough, after I reinstalled the game, I have not noticed any sound bugs. I literally reinstalled the game a couple hours ago. Haven't had one sound bug since. Might be copium, but... I don't know. I've had no, like, crashing, no stuttering, no sound bugs. If you guys are running into issues, maybe reinstall the game. Yeah, it's great, Emma. Yeah. Same with chargers. 2 shots, any angle. You can sometimes one-shot them in the leg, which is kind of funny. Can I teleport up there? I wonder. Give it to me. Yes. Doesn't help console players? Why not? Why could you guys uninstall? You guys can uninstall and reinstall. What are you talking about? How does that not help you? Nervous of the arc. What I feel is like an invulnerability cheat code on bugs. It's very good. What up, Percy? I think it has something to do, Percy, with the fact that, like, at the end of the month is usually when we're talking about Partner Plus, and there's quite a few people that actually sub around the end of the month. So the last, like, 2 or 3 days of the month usually have quite a few resubs. I think it's something like that. Melee? Nice. Do you post videos to YouTube? Yep. They're on YouTube. Feel free to go watch. Alright, 121 crazy. Love that. Issue, the game weight is 130 gigabytes. It doesn't take that much to download it though, Mr. France. It's just the entire disk size is 130 gigabytes. It's when installed, when it's unpacked. I think it's only like a 40 gigabyte downloader or 50. I have two questions for PC versus console. If anyone knows, how much better can the game run on PC? Obviously, MNK is better as skilled general. Does the computer stand a chance at aiming? So I constantly see this posed to me in my my tier list videos. A lot of people on controller definitely tell me that like it's definitely harder to play at least more precision-based weapons on controller. You know, because objectively, like playing on controller is harder to be more precise, right? I don't think it's impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but you'll definitely find that some weapons will just be harder to use, right? And it kind of is what it is. As far as performance, like if you have a nice PC, you'll probably get 100 FPS or so. 100, 120 at best, 80 at worst. Mid-range PCs are probably going to be like, you know, same kind of thing, but a, you know, a negative 20 delta. You know, so like you're probably like sitting 60 to 100 FPS. Low-end PCs, obviously, you're aiming more for 60, and there will be some dips occasionally. I don't think you'll go wrong with either console or PC. It's just, you know, preference. One thing that the PC side does definitely have a lot of is modding, mod support. So if you're someone who enjoys modding a game, there are quite a few visual mods for this game that you can download and play with. That unfortunately console does not get the opportunity to play with. Is reinstall better than system file integrity? Yes. It is. But file integrity can sometimes fix the issue that you might be having, right? So, obviously one takes longer than the other. But if you have fast internet, they're about the same time anyways. Another thing that you can do on Steam is, or like on PC, is you can delete the HD2 shader cache. Sometimes the shader cache corrupts, and that can be an issue. It's like the #1 thing that the support team tells people to do. If you do !HD2 shader cache, you should get the command, or not the command in chat, but like the file location in chat where most people will have it. And then you just delete the file, boot up the game, it'll recreate the shader cache. Command should have worked. Double check. Oh, it's just HD2 shaders, sorry. My bad. HD2 shaders. My bad. Cause it feels like there's a lot more like opportunities for like missed reloads, missing stratagem inputs, missed stims. Why is that? Like just from playing on controller, or can you play on mouse and keyboard on controller? Or console? I don't think so. I don't think they have mouse and keyboard support. I could be wrong. That could be a thing. Damn it, I can't get that distance. TUI, no worries. But yeah, that can also help, is the shader cache. But seriously, I reinstalled my game and it is performing much better than it was a couple hours ago. That seems to have fixed all my problems. One more thing. Anyone have a good controller keybind for stratagems that doesn't require me to either stop moving or move my hand? I think that's just how a controller works. That is another nice thing about mouse and keyboard is that, like, you can rebind it, and I put it on my arrow keys, for instance. Oh, you have a 4080 Super and a 7800 X3D? Oh, dude, you'd be getting 100 to 120 FPS. That's a really nice PC. I'm surprised to survive that. PS5 controller paddles? Oh, true. Forgot about that. Patches are what day? Typically Tuesdays. Rarely will we have a patch on another day. Like, it's possible. Like, there's definitely been, like, hot fixes and stuff on different days, but the vast majority of patches this game gets are on Tuesdays. How do you murder your shader cache? Exclamation mark HD2 shader, and then you just delete it. You find the file location and delete it. If that's not enough information, just Google it. There's a lot of guides on how to delete shader cache for HD2. Remember, that's for Steam people. Did they remove the directional shield in walkers? Like for scout striders? I think on the lowest difficulty, they no longer have the shield. And I think it's just to make the lowest difficulties easier. But it's still there for like rocket striders and stuff. For you. Sorry, I don't understand the question. The player. Directional shield and walkers. Sorry, I thought you were talking about striders, scout striders. They have a directional shield. Like the way they're facing. I don't know what you mean. Like mechs? Are you talking about like walkers meaning mechs and then directional shield is the stratagem? Stratagem where you use one-handed weapons? Okay. Are you talking about like being able to use a directional shield inside the mech? I have no idea if that bug still exists. Like barely running Witcher 3. Running 200 FPS difference. Still don't know why. Sorry. I noticed the 4080 performance for one display versus two is extreme. What do you mean by that? Like, if you unplug one of your monitors, you get way more FPS? Do you have something displaying on the other monitor? Because that's very weird. You should not be receiving that much. That's crazy. Like, what? I've never heard of anything like that. Didn't know if it was intended. Oh, it's absolutely not intended. It's the same reason why the normal bubble shield peeks out from the mech. It's just a happy accident, I guess. And I don't think they've ever gone to deal with it. I don't think that shell's gonna land in time. Oh, definitely. If I walk into that, that's unfortunate. Just the desktop, occasionally a guide or Spotify, but like no other game. Yeah, that's really weird. I have heard of a Windows issue. If you have one monitor plugged in with DisplayPort and the other one plugged in with HDMI, Windows really fucking hates that. So maybe try using the same cable on both. This is totally like shot in the dark. See if that changes anything. But I've never heard of that issue that I just said giving you like that much of a problem. You know what I mean? Like I've never heard of it like that. Like, that's crazy. 200 FPS difference? That's wild. I just got that running and definitely must try that. Yeah, it's something about HDMI and DisplayPort just not agreeing with one another that can sometimes hurt multi-monitor systems. I think it was specifically more for Windows 11, but I would not be surprised if it also extends to Windows 10. If you're running into issues, maybe that could be it. PCs are weird. I haven't turned on my second screen in months because of that issue. That's so weird. Does it happen in all games or just Witcher? Witcher 3. And does it change if you go full screen versus windowed full screen or anything like that? Couldn't handle the resolution of my second screen. A 4080 is way better. Yeah. Also, there's one other setting. There's like a super resolution feature in where is it called? I think it's here. Is it here? No, that's not it. Where is it? There's like a super resolution. I forget what it's called. The actual like I don't know where the setting is. Sometimes NVIDIA turns it on by default. And it will like artificially boost your resolution to help with like anti-aliasing and stuff like that. I can't remember what it's called. I disabled it because I just give me native. I don't care for a super resolution. But it basically super samples the resolution. So instead of it being like a 4K monitor or like a 1440p monitor, it'll boost the resolution to be higher. What's up, fan? How are you? Cyberpunk as well. Both. I've tried both full screen, but prefer borderless. Gotcha. Really, Carl? Dude, now I'm curious to fucking do it. Can you warp inside rock formations? I've done it like once or twice by accident. Dude, now I want to disable my monitor and see if it affects my FPS. I need not to have a complete amount of shit going on. So 87, 90, 87. Turn it back on. It'll go black for a second. Oh, come on. My capture card's probably freaking out too. Unfortunately the bug breach is over, so I'm getting more FPS now. That's really weird. I've not heard of that. Unless you have something going on. Like, do you have like an animated background or something? That's so weird. I have wallpaper engine, but I turned that off for gaming. It's another 15%. Yeah, wallpaper engine can be pretty intensive. Yeah, it's just very odd. It's a lot of FPS for multiple monitors. Does anyone know where the shader cache is for Darkness 11? That's a Google kind of question, Cap. I'm sorry. It's located in a different spot. I don't remember where. But I'm pretty sure there's some explanations around the internet. Especially on Steam. I thought that I saw one on Steam that a lot of people reference. What about Maple AI? I am in fact not an AI. It's better just to ask AI. Open branch is a resource hog, pointless from using. Not on my system. I mean, it does like next to nothing on my system. I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where it is. As far as like GPU, nah, it doesn't affect anything. I'm sure it can affect people's PCs, I'm sure, but I wouldn't say such a blanket statement. Especially if you have it set so it will pause and do like memory management when you have like a game or program running. Appreciate the insight. I'll do some testing. Sounds good, brother. Yeah. PCs are weird. Troubleshooting the most random stuff is common. Other like things you could also see is like try using different ports on the back of your GPU. Might do nothing. Graphics driver wipe and then reinstall, like DDU it. Play Tarkov Residency, so I need all the resources I can get. Yeah, that game is very, very demanding. I get it. But just make sure you have the setting for pausing the animation when it's like not the focus. That'll make a really big difference. If you had to create a new hamburger with at least one strange ingredient, what would it be? Like, we talk about like just the patty, or we talk like the entire hamburger? Pineapple? I've already had a pineapple burger. Not new, bro. What would I put on it? Hawaiian burger. Give me a lasagna burger. Lasagna. Peanut butter, banana, and bacon. Teriyaki pineapple burger. Bacon slaps hard. Yep. You can repeat ordinary ingredients, but you need to add something new. Yeah, lasagna burger. Deep fry lasagna? Okay, I don't know about that one. That's... You're crazy. Must be American. Everything must be deep fried. Or Asian. Oh, I guess, yeah, you guys love... Yep, Asians do love deep frying. That's true, that's true, that's true. I had so much deep fried things in Vietnam. Yeah, but... Marinated steak right now. Stir fry. Oof. Love stir fry. Stir fry is delicious. Got a fit in a dress. Good thing I had food poisoning. Oh no, Annie. Bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Lemon on burger. Like, are we talking like sliced lemons, or are we like some lemon juice? Beef and broccoli tonight. I was worried that I might get diarrhea while snorkeling. You think that'd be okay? Pretend not me. Just a giant cloud of... Ugh. Not sliced, but like sliced. Without the rim. I feel like that would just be so strong. But like, I'd be down for like a chicken burger with like a little bit of lemon juice on it. You know, some like Greek chicken with maybe even some tzatziki on like both like burger buns. Oh my God. And then you could put like some like almost like cucumber salad dressinged cucumbers on it. That'd be really good. What the fuck is tzatziki? I'm sorry, Mr. German. What do you mean, tzatziki? I'm wondering on boats, like when you're on a boat, when you flush, does all the pee and poo come out in the ocean? There's like rules about like what you're allowed to discharge, Annie. You have to, it's basically like when you're in the open ocean, there's like no rules and you can do whatever the fuck you want, sort of. But you're supposed to like keep it on board and then pump it out, I believe, in most situations. So like on the boat that you're on, you're probably, there's like a holding tank. You think they keep it? Probably. But I'm not sure, Annie. Ask your captain. The Battlefield 6 trailer is kind of late for your stream. Are you going to be watching it offline? Yeah, I'm going to be watching it offline. I'll react to it tomorrow. We'll play it at the start of the stream and talk about it. So it's safe to swim along the boat. Yeah. I don't want to look weird, but Annie would rather come into my chat with 400 people and ask that question. Huh? Yeah, because mostly lurkers. Damn, chat, you hear that? She's calling you a lurker. Crazy. Lurkers represent. Yeah, but even the lurkers heard you. They don't know me. It's all good. They know that you are the Annie. Wah wah la la. Carl. Making me cringe, bro. Where are you on vacation from Maple? Wow, that is crazy of a statement to say. I guess Annie is on vacation from me. Crazy. Laser build? Question mark? Come out of lurk mode just to say she's right. Oh no. Game crash. During loading? What? Well, seems I spoke too soon. I didn't even get a crash. Like, thing. Weird. I'm gonna show Captain the stream. Yo. Watch out for that iceberg. Hey, Captain. Annie's wondering where her poop goes. Can you draw her out a diagram? Naval, don't scare me. Annie, you're in the fucking Mediterranean. There's no icebergs. What? Stop it. You're in the middle of the Mediterranean Sea. There's no icebergs. So expulsions go into an onboard tank, which is then in turn expelled to a offshore hose, or B gets expelled into international waters. See, I was pretty correct. Love that. I was pretty close. Ow. Jesus, give me a second! Oh my god, another one. Give me a damn fucking second! Should've just thrown on the orbital laser, bro.
Systems online.
The fuck? Hellbot online. Oh my god. We got a role player chat. I would normally leave this mission.
Reinforcements have arrived.
He's got the AI voices and everything. Dude's got the ultimate soundboard.
Copy that, H-Core. Hold the position.
Ooh! The fuck am I listening to? I don't even think that's not a soundboard. That's just a voice changer. Man's got the Cylon voice changer.
Greetings, Helldogs. H4.
No way my game crashed again. Alright, well, remember everything I just said about, like, my game feeling more stable all of a sudden? Yeah, apparently not. or that mission's just cursed. But no one else is crashing, so I don't know. The fuck? I'm gonna delete shader cache after stream today. It's always stable until it crashes. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I should have got it in the Pelican, man. I would have got my XP. Should have done it. Should have done it. They've already gotten in. It's fine. How far are you from Temu Islands? What the hell does that mean? Temu Islands. Temu Islands. Gotta crash out now. Oh no. Why the fuck is my teammate only killing Minoris? So Accurate's having a good time in Space Marines too. Why is my laser guard dog AFK? Oh, okay. I'm a Wonderwall. Morning, I haven't seen the new major order. Yo. Fight the gloom bugs, push them back, collect samples, easy clap. Such a beautiful singing voice, thank you. I'll be here all evening. Bill's also been having a vacation since I've been away. I'm in hell because I lost you, okay? Think about all the games I want to play with you and think about all the TV shows I want to play with you. My life is on pause until Annie returns. My sweet Annie. Been playing with the boys. Yeah, a little bit. What's the new tactic? What do you mean? Isn't Annie always on vacation? About 50% of the time. There's no way. Don't you dare bounce 17 times and land somewhere dumb. It just did. Oh, I'm pissed. I don't have anything to kill it. I'm so mad. How often do you play Space Marine? Whenever they have an update. Or should I say a sizable update? Before someone's like, actually, streamer, there's an update last week and you're not playing it. Or this week. Melvin! With a tier 1 8 months. Thanks, Melvin. Thank you, dude. My Coupon got an update. Yo, let's fucking go. Love that for them. New SC farm tactic in the title. So what's the tactic? So you'll also see an arrow and it points towards a command that you can do in the chat, and then it'll then link you to a video showing it. Exclamation mark SC farm. No worries. What does that arrow mean? Is it because the game is from Arrowhead? Yeah, I mean, that's gotta be it. Big Dong. It has to be Big Dong. He only plays when there's Big Dong updates. Huh? Anyway, I keep saying Dong. Size doesn't matter. That's what my girlfriend says. That's Vietnamese dollars? Yeah, alright, dude. Whatever you say, Annie. I ain't lying. Wait, what do you mean this time? Are you saying you lie to me? When do you lie to me? Why did she have to put this time? I didn't get enough dong. Okay, Annie. Alright, dude. Annie's quite the comedian today. Get a bit raunchy with the jokes. Can we put that on a shirt? I feel like nobody would understand it unless you're Vietnamese. She's drunk again, telling you. Annie becomes quite the comedian when she's drunk. I did in fact have drinks. Damn right you did. I ain't lying, Annie. No one thinks you're lying. We're just messing with you. Don't worry. I was not lying. Yeah, no, Annie, I know you were lying, but I did say, why'd you mention this time? Like, you do lie to me. What do you lie to me about? Huh? People over here trying to reason with someone on a drinking comedy streak. She's definitely on one of those. That you're good at games, I guess. Oh, that you lie about that? I'm not good at games? Wow. Wow. I see how it is. If I'm not good at games, I'll just stop trying. It is what it is, Bursey. Truth hurts unless you got that dong. I see all my life's problems would be fixed if I had a more dong. I see. What up, crap? How are you? We haven't seen Luna. She's been MIA. One of the girls who works at my gym got a text me and she asked if I was sick because I wasn't there yesterday. Bro, am I that addicted? Shit. I mean, you do bring up going to the gym quite a bit. All right, bye guys. Got to go to the gym. I can only play for another hour. Got to go to the gym. Okay, after this gym sesh, It is part of your routine. There's no doubt. I mean, I do go every day. There you go. Addicted? Maybe I wouldn't use the word addicted. I would say adonged, you know? I can stop whenever I want. I just don't want to. I mean, he would say that. It's not how big or not how much dong you have, it's what you do with it. True. Accurate, you should go to Thailand. You'll be very welcomed in Thailand. Why are you saying it like that, Annie? what an Annie left turn statement. What do you mean, Annie? What do you mean by that? I think the people who are hosts, they keep leaving. Yeah, they keep leaving. Do not leave or Alt F4 when your ship is flying to the ship. You just put everybody else in limbo. They like Germans in Thailand? I didn't know that. Look at that fucking title, dude. Alright, so who can pronounce this goddamn city? It's either German or Welsh. What a fucking name. Thailand has big, strong, independent women. Welsh for sure. Le Lanferb will kill Niguri Chwivner de Rob Beville and Cecil Iogoj the second. Welsh 99%, 1% baby in German crawling the daddy keyboard. True. This video on YouTube of a weatherman casually saying the name in a broadcast as it was nothing. I think I've seen that. I've had someone like link that to me. That's my link. Is it actually the same name though, or is it just like a random Welsh town that you linked?
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees.
Well, it's the same one.
Of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair to Pwllgwyn, Gwynedd Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21
That's
Celsius.
insane saying that fast, bro. It's the same one. I can see that. What a good meme. I work as an operator occasionally. I'm Googling on how to pronounce last names. Hey, people make fun of me all the time for not knowing how to pronounce certain names that come into chat. Dude, people in Twitch chat have the most wild names that like phonetically don't make any sense, but I'm supposed to pronounce it certain ways. And then they get like, I get made fun of when I don't pronounce it that way. It's crazy. It's crazy. Fun fact, the town was named that to boost tourism. Fivehead. That's so smart. That's so freaking smart. So smart. Actually, we'll put a rocket sentry. You need to keep reminding people you're dyslexic. Why? Why do I have to remind people? You should have a shirt say dyslexic. Annie, that can be a merch. It just says dyslexic. It could say like, I'm sort of disabled, I'm dyslexic. But misspell it. Yeah, that would even be better. Oh my god, misspell dyslexic. Annie's just constantly thinking about the dong, dude. This is crazy, Annie. Dong on the brain? I think so. Oh. Then I should teleport as far as I want to. Afflicted by dyslexics. No, I'm afflicted with dyslexia. Judging by Annie's style of type, dyslexia is contagious. You guys keep making that joke. She actually at one point asked, like, if it's actually true, she can actually get it. She was legit concerned that I was giving her dyslexia. Were you made fun of at school? No? Did they take you away to a special class? Yeah, but no one, like, said anything. When they discovered I was dyslexic, they would bring me to, like, a class. And they would just, like, do some techniques. They only did it for a little while, though. It was, like, a couple weeks. And then they said I was cured. You just need to read more. Yeah, if only that was the solve. That is a wild statement, Annie. Truth be told, I didn't really believe him at first. Then I thought he was dreaming in a wheelchair. Annie just thinks I'm fucking disabled. If it's not disabled in the brain, I'm disabled in the legs. I'm learning a lot from Annie when she's drunk. You see, they say that, you know, alcohol really is a truth serum, and I think I'm learning that, you know? Gotta get Annie drunk, you know, more often so I can learn more about these wonderful facts. Annie doesn't judge. All those disabilities are equal to her. Yep. If you are dyslexic, you're basically the same as a paraplegic. I came back to stream second time. Yeah, because you were showing pity on my dyslexia. You thought I was fucking disabled in a wheelchair. It was a pity revisit. It's like going to the hospital to see your, like, you know, your sick coworker. You're just, it's pity. Oh my god, he actually sniped me. I didn't think you'd get that. I mean, I could play with my mouth too. Huh? What did I say? Everything okay? What's going on? Hmm? Do it maybe? Let's see. Oh, no, that's not for public consumption. No. That's a skill that I like to keep between, you know, myself and my partner, you know? That's not for Twitch. Howdy, partner. Not that kind of partner, bro. Or maybe that kind of partner, who knows? Did you say you can play with your mouth too? Maybe. Is there something wrong with that? Like, new redeem, play game with mouth. Mouth play. Okay, that's oof. That's a bit too on the nose, dude. Just gonna get banned. Melvin with the 5 gifted subs. Nope. Just making sure I heard correctly. Take these. Is that an any level of pity donation for my dyslexia? That's so nice of you. I'm now gonna see every donation of subs or anything like that as a pity donation. You tripped. Thank you, Melvin, for the 5 gifted. Very kind.
There you go, special boy, less than 3.
Why you gotta say it like that, dude? Like it's a special boy. That's fucked up. Oh, Annie, I was just saying that since you donated so much to that disabled guy, you know what I mean? Like, now I'm gonna see it every time you guys donate to me. I'm gonna be like, whoa, that's a pity donation. Because I have dyslexia, you know what I mean? Play with mouth now. Annie, that's not for stream. Oh! I teleported too early. Oops. Do as the lady asked. Oh! That's a different stream. Yeah, you gotta go to the offline offline channel for that kind of content. Oh god. Oh geez. You guys are wild. Wild.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh! Whoa! Gene? God damn! 50 gifted! Wow! That's crazy! Damn! My like chat like lagged out. It won't even load. That's wild, bro. Thank you so much. It won't even load. I have to read my other chat on my other screen. It's just like lagged out. Wow. Just wishing everybody a great day. That is so nice. That is so nice. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, there it goes. Now my chat's updated. Wow, 50 gifted. Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you. That is incredibly generous. Wow. 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 Thank you. Thank you so much. If you guys got gifted a sub, please show Gene some love. Wow. That's so nice of you to, you know, donate to a dyslexic streamer, you know? That'll help me with my surgery. It's really nice of you, and then I can get out of this wheelchair that I'm in. Thank you so much. It brings a tear to my dyslexic eyes. Is that text deductible? Annie tried. So Annie's like, you know, helped me, you know, with some financial stuff. Give me some advice and stuff like that. And one of the things she was like, I wonder if we can get a tax deduction on your dyslexia. Do you have proof that you're dyslexic? That was a funny conversation. That was a very funny conversation. Oh, you think your eye surgery will help you with the reading problems? Maybe it's the eyes. That's what I'm thinking, bro. Maybe that's the cause of my dyslexia, is my eyes are fucked. The Canadian government is quite understanding. I'm sure they'll understand. Annie, remember we asked the accountant. It doesn't work like that. Dyslexia doesn't count. I need to be in like a wheelchair or something. I know how much you think I'm in a wheelchair, but I'm actually not. No, that's a t-shirt. He went to special class. And he's making me sound like so... Oh my god. I mean, you're sitting the entire day, and my chair does have little wheels on them, so I'm technically in a wheelchair. I had LASIK. It didn't help make better decisions, unfortunately. I'm debating whether or not I get laser eye surgery. I'm not sure if I do. I kind of want to get it, but I'm not sure yet. It's quite expensive, but it would be quite useful. And it would actually help me. Because my eyes are starting to get to the point where if I lean back too much, I'm having trouble like seeing, and I have to like move my monitor pretty close to my my setup. Whereas I feel like I could push it back a decent amount. So it would be nice. Could I write that off? Probably not. I doubt that. Even though reading is part, I think it would count as like a cosmetic surgery. Because I could always just wear glasses or contacts. Ain't no trick. He's dyslexic. It even rhymes. I had done 20 years ago. Remains the best money I've ever spent. My wife got hers done a couple years ago as well. I'm getting a lot of good reception of doing it, so I think I should do it. I really do think I should do it. We actually had an optometrist come in to chat the other day and tell us, you know, answer some of my concerns about it. They even gave me some like advice, so it was kind of funny. Yeah, he recommended Smile, which is apparently another type of surgery rather than LASIK. But Smile tends to be a little bit more expensive, but it doesn't, I guess it's not as invasive, I guess. I don't know. I'm just waiting for like bionic eyes, you know? Where are the bionic eyes? All right, chat. Question. If you could get one body part to be cybernetic, bionic, what would you make it? One thing. You're allowed to do one body part. If it's legs, it's both legs. Okay? We'll say that's fine. If there's two of a thing, it counts as both. PP dick. Of course. My arm. Robotic arms are cool. And let's assume the technology is like good. Like it's like cyberpunk good. You know? Like very good. Legs, marathon champ. A math code processor for my brain? Yeah, nobody said that one yet. Like a cybernetic enhancement to your brain. Extra processing power. I'm surprised no one said more. I'm with the brain processor. I would get a brain processor. I think that'd be really cool. No one said slow down time like reflexes. Also, I've noticed. What the fuck is it called in Cyberpunk? Sand Division? I'm forgetting off the top of my head what the fuck it's called. Brain! This is why I need the processor in my fucking brain. Good luck with software problems. Hey man, I'm sure Windows Bionic Edition will be great. Okay? You stop that. Yeah, it's something like that, Loadsug. Yeah. Would you install Windows in your brain?
No, I would install Linux because it's a much better processor or better operating system.
I'm perfect. I don't need anything. True, Annie. You are. Damn right. Crash out getting a whole new meeting. Yeah, she spelled it right too. Damn. Sandy Vistan. What up, dude? some kind of installed processor, brain enhancement, so I had access to like AI levels of knowledge at all times. That's what I'm saying, man. Like physical body would be cool, no doubt. Like getting like cybernetic legs or like arms or, you know. No one said heart. No one said heart. That'd be huge for stamina, right? Because if you think about it, right, if you do your heart, that would allow you to do like way more cardiovascular stuff, right? Someone did? Oh, my bad, I missed it. Because like that's like a very efficient. If you choose an artificial heart, leading to death causes color. So I mean, you got the brain chip already. Hey man, I mean the heart is kind of like the min-max one to do, right? Get a crazy bionic heart, and then you can just like enhance your muscles a fuckload, and then your heart would allow it to just you to do more. You know, you basically be like heart doping. Nanobots. Is the rest of the system fit to transport the blood even faster? I would hope so. Filtration system, because liver, kidneys, main organs that fail besides heart. Fair enough. That's a good plan. Hey man, if you do liver and kidneys, you could drink more. Any Germans in the chat? Imagine Oktoberfest. Bionic ass? Bionic intestines? Kinda racist? Whoa, what? Are you telling me you don't like Oktoberfest? The hell? It's like asking a Canadian if he would get a bionic, like, tree sap, you know? So I can make maple syrup myself. Sounds like a great idea, doesn't it? Germans are already equipped with extra liver performance. Nice. Oktoberfest is overpriced bullshittery of drunkards, puke, and pee. Yeah, but imagine if you had better kidneys and liver, it wouldn't be full of drunkards and puke and pee. It'd be a sophisticated drinking establishment. Okay? If you increase heart pumping speed, you increase blood pressure, which means you'll need to overhaul your blood vessels. I guess that's true. And I guess your blood vessels being able to, or like just your blood in general being able to transport more oxygen would actually be huge. But that's where you take drugs, right? What the fuck was, what's his face taking? The American cyclist. Armstrong. The fuck was he taking, like EPO or something? You gotta take that to, like, you know, increase how much oxygen you can transport around your body. Oh, cat hair. Heart plus cardiovascular system, same. Kind of like replacing both legs, yeah? I guess so. I guess you would just have, like, fucking nanobots to go through your system and, like, enhance. Not pumping speed, but failure rate. Well, couldn't you just make a more efficient pump as well? Because I would assume if you went cybernetic, you wouldn't do like the love dove, right? You would like, you just have a better pump. But why? I don't know. I'm just thinking Cyberpunk did. I'm sure they'd have a reason to do that. Think about the efficiency of moving oxygen around your body. Be so efficient. More efficient means less flow. Well, you can say more flow with less effort. Or same flow with less effort. I'm not a medical professor, so I can't really say what the bottleneck is that should be. You probably have to fully replace everything because your body probably can't handle it. Probably. Pump more oxygen to the bloodstream. So bionic lungs? Is that the min-max way? More efficient lungs? Just better lungs. Maybe. That might kill you though. What the hell? You'd probably pass out from too much. It's like kind of like hyperventilation. More efficient way to hyperventilate. What's the last one? Oh, I bought it. Everything has bottlenecks. It's like my fucking computer, dude. Alright, I'm going back to the brain processor. So pumping your heart, limiting factor is A, clots getting pumped through. B, pressure is constant. Your vessel's organs fail. Go for a standard pump. Highs and lows. Get a lung Roomba. What the fuck does that mean? Get a brain processor and then develop more replacement organs. Oh, so you just like make your own shit. True. True. I can see that. Can my bionic legs have upgrades like rockets? That'd be wild. I guess so. Dude's turning into Iron Man. Ooh, Kobe. I honestly kind of thought that wouldn't land. I thought I missed it. It was taking so long to land. I thought I missed. Being able to store all the knowledge might be OP. Ooh, like a hard drive for the brain? Damn, actually. Would you choose to have tech breach enhancements like 40k if you could? Probably not. They look fucking painful. They look like they're just in pain constantly. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like you need to actually take drugs constantly. Is it too soon to make Kobe didn't land either? Damn, that's fucked up. That is so fucked up. Fuck. Ba-da-bum-ba-wa. Make a schnauzer so I can smell the weed better. Got that bloodhound kind of nose. HG2 armor. Is there some kind of like breakpoint between 520 movement speed and 550? Are you talking about like the weird armor that has like small differences, like the medic armor and stuff like that? From what I've seen, like if you run with medic armor next to someone that's wearing like full light armor, it's extremely similar. Like very similar movement speed. There probably is a difference, but it's hard to notice. Is a new backpack good? Yeah, because you can do stuff like that. I imagine automated sunglasses would be in your bionic eyes. Yeah, I mean, bionic eyes would probably be like what? Like better vision, obviously. Like a crisper, enhanced vision. What else would it have? It would probably have thermal vision. Yeah, like different, like you can see different wavelengths maybe. For sure, for sure. Trying to think of what else. Like zoom? You'd probably have built-in zoom. Built-in reels? Shut up. Night vision, zoom, thermal. Change brightness automatically. No reflections. Yeah. Higher FPS. I think that's for the brain, not the eyes, though. I think you're like, okay, if you get a processing chip on your brain, you would be able to see, like, you'd be able to process the light coming from your eyes or going to your eyes better, right? So once again, I think the brain processor chip is unironically the best upgrade. It just is. Just enhancing the speed. TLSS in your head. When are we getting frame shed for your eyes, bro? I'm telling you, dude. Brain chip. Brain chip, best chip. I'm not doing that mission. Essentially having the brain from Luminous. Okay, maybe not that far, but yes, you're kind of like Scarlett Johansson in the early parts of the movie. You know? But having a godlike CPU doesn't help you if your RAM, motherboard, keyboard, mouse are shit. I mean, dude, have you seen the supercomputers? Have you seen the keyboards, mice, and monitors they use for supercomputers? Who fucking gives a shit if, like, your keyboard and mouse sucks, but you're extremely smart? You know? Like, obviously the bottleneck would be, like, your mouth can't convey how smart your brain is. Well, the analogy is legs and hands. I don't fucking give a shit how slow my legs and hands are if I'm smart as hell. Dude. Look at fucking Stephen Hawking. Okay? Point. Done. 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 Man's literally the best analogy. That man doesn't have peripherals. It's like he's using a trackpad and he's playing on a monitor that's like 20 years old. You know, it's like he's PC gaming on that. And it's like he's got a keyboard from Walmart that's like membrane keyboard, but like half the buttons don't work. Okay? Wasn't bro on the island? What? Playing with mouth, maybe. Hands and legs wouldn't be useful. Just go to the gym. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about like bionic hands in your like arms and legs. You actually could just like, you know, get more fit, you know. But your brain is like a huge limiting factor. It can only operate so fast. Did Stephen Hawking have a wife and kids? I believe he did. I remember watching the wasn't there a movie on him? I swear there was. Oh, dude. Why is it every time I do a quick play, it's this stupid mission? I don't want to do this mission. It's boring as fuck. Imagine the off-road wheels he needs to cruise the beach. There's a movie, not sure though. I'm pretty sure there was a movie based on his life. I remember watching it, I swear. Which mission is it? The defense mission. I'm so bored of that mission on bugs. It's 10 minutes of just staring at bugs get spawn camped. If you have a bionic chip and plan, couldn't just like design yourself self-bionic. That's what we were saying earlier. Is that if you make yourself incredibly smart, that you can just process information better, you could just learn to make yourself all those other components. Yeah, it's just perfect. It's the perfect bionic enhancement to start with. It's perfect. Perfection. Oh no, that guy's name that just joined is called Doomer. No. Luminance defense still like an anti-tank placement spawn camp? Kind of. Flesh mobs made it more interesting, I would argue. I would say Illuminant and bots are still relatively fun on that defense mission. Bugs are just so fucking boring. Like, they just don't spawn nearly enough enemies for you to, like, actually have fun. It's ridiculous how little enemies are spawning. It should literally be, like, double. Double the amount of enemies, and then it would be better. Honestly, even then, still, it would be kind of easy, but... yeah. Theory of Everything. I watched that movie. I remember that title. Was it good? I don't remember if it was good. Sometimes I think that's how Annie looks at me. Like I'm literally the guy from I'm Stephen Hawking, you know? I'm an actor playing Stephen Hawking. Yo, what up, Fatal? Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is that defense missions used to be incredibly fun. They just nerfed them at one point. I think because the fail rate was too high. But it's definitely like a really unfortunate thing that they did. Like genuinely, the mission used to be like really fun. What? How? Well, you say that you thought I was in a wheelchair and, no, you're not as smart. Oh, so it's worse. I'm in a wheelchair and my brain knows smart. Damn. Me big dumb. Defense missions, the only time I really use emplacements. Fair enough. I think you can use emplacements a lot of other spots though. You just gotta... you either gotta bring a guard dog, or you gotta have some teammates stand next to you and kinda play some defense. But having your mind and being stuck in your body must be like so... oh yeah. Well, to some extent, he didn't really get to experience too much of like... or I guess like he was like that for so long that like I'm sure he kind of got used to it, but... so I'm pretty sure he slowly lost motor function, right? I'm trying to remember. Like Stephen Hawking wasn't like confined to his wheelchair for his entire life. I think he just kind of lost motor function over time, right? I thought it was around like his 20s. You'd be liability. What do you mean liability? Why are you using that word? What am I liable for? Or why would I be a liability? What would you be liable for? Yeah, I guess that's true, Accurate. You're right. He was in his 20s, so it's like the peak of like being able to utilize your body. And then you have nothing. But at least you're wicked smart, you know? Any League of Legends enjoyers? Nope. You'd be a poor financial decision for me. Wow. Is that all I am to you? A financial decision? Did you know that at least right After it came out, you could use Second Life of the new passive to basically become a 40k Dreadnought. Wait, what? Wait, what? I might put lots of pillows around you. Why? Why the pillows? That was fixed, I think it was a day later, Ramsey. They actually put out that patch really fast. I haven't heard any reports of it still happening. Good. Yes. You enter a mech while dying of death. Oh, you're just talking about the armor passive. Oh my god. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, we just got around on day one, yeah. You are essentially a dreadnought, yes. Part of me wants them to keep it, just because I think it's hilarious. And it's like a Warhammer 40k reference. You might need a few in your face. What? A few what? Huh? Pillows? I'm so confused. Can I get a translator? Any other major glitches? We've heard about POIs not spawning within the playable city maps. Is that true? You talking about like side objectives? A mission will spawn a side objective, but you can't find it. I'm not sure if that's a UI issue or a spawn, like a generational like map issue. Because on Super Earth, there are only ever 3 side objectives. But it seems like they're trying to fit more in and maybe they can't fit. But the UI still shows them regardless. Not sure what's going on there. Status effects right now are a little bit weird. They fixed the bug where like if you're in multiplayer, status effects apply way faster than in single player. But when fixing that, there's some like odd situations happening where like some enemies just won't be like, won't get applied by side effects, or it'll take much longer to apply status effects than you might think. Whereas some other enemies are, you know, the same rate. So they need to, there's something weird. There's just some weird stuff going on there. It's hard to explain. It's been screwing our speedruns. Yeah. I would probably just remove mega cities from those speedruns if like you're trying to do like that kind of stuff. Mega cities are just a bit weird at the moment. They're not consistent. Because sometimes you'll get 4 POIs within like city boundaries, and sometimes you only get 3. I don't know if I've seen a 5 POI. Maybe I have. Or like side objective. I'm not sure. Praying we get to keep the great gameplay. It would be very cool. And I think it's fine. Cities for bugs and bots are a bit undercooked. Yeah, I think you'd say that. I think overall they're working really well. It's just the POIs are odd for them. All right, later, accurate. Enjoy your addiction. Oh, Annie's just trying to off me. Oh, I see, because I'm a liability. I see. Annie wants that insurance claim. I see, Annie. I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
友軍デストロイヤーが船体を離脱
Good song. Had lunch. I'm back. Saw Maple Dong. Now we've been talking about cybernetic enhancements. Brain processor is by far the best. It's not even close.
ブリッジで指揮を取れ。戦場へと向かおう。
Sweet, you just eat food, bro. We're the best generator there is. I don't know. I want a new spine. I'm so tired of my back hurting. Fair. Fair. All right, chat. I am going to call it there. It was a pleasure playing. What's tomorrow? Saturday? Friday. For some reason, I thought it was Friday already. We will be reacting to the Battlefield release. I'll probably be talking about it in Discord. I think it comes out in what, like 3 hours or something like that. So we'll be checking out that trailer. Hopefully for a beta, we'll see. We've been playing a lot of we've been playing a lot of Helldivers, so maybe we'll play some like Killing Floor tomorrow. Watch party? Probably not. Can you stand up? Sure. My wheelchair allows me to stand up. Look. Ugh. Ugh. See? It's a good wheelchair that I have. It's a miracle. Anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Check out the Discord link down below. Check out the YouTube link down below if you're looking for some guides or just more content. Also, streams in the past are saved there. Yeah. Thank you for watching. We had some wonderful conversations. I loved them. They were hilarious. Join the Discord. Come talk to us there. Hope you guys have a fantastic one. And thank you for watching. Yeah. Maybe we find someone to host. Let me take a quick peek at the Helldiver section and see if there's someone on YouTube or Twitch that we can host. Sir Pun. Ooh, he's from Melbourne? Smalley streamer. Let's show him some love. Sir Pun. Ooh, we love puns. And I know Carl will adore him. You should host a handicap streamer. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Say hi to Sir Pun. Be nice, be kind. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, and you guys have a wonderful day. Peace!